Testing, testing, 1 2 1 2. Testing, testing, 1 2 1 2. Testing, testing, 1 2 1 2. Testing, testing, 1 2 1. Testing, 1 2 1 2. Testing, 1 2 1 2. Testing, 1 2 1 2. They threw me.
Golden Eagles basketball is on the air. Live from Eagles Nest on the campus of Cal State LA. Tonight, the Cal State LA Golden Eagles take on the Chico State Wildcats in the final regular season game of this 2015-2016 season. Hi, Michael Nimitz here with you. Cal State LA is going to take on Chico State in the final games of the regular season, both the women and the men. The men's game will start about 7:30. Probably a little later than that, actually, because it's senior night tonight, and we're about to have the women's senior night ceremony. So before I get to telling you about the game, I believe I'm going to turn over a minute here to PA announcer Paul Orko to introduce the 5 seniors here for the Golden Eagle women. And I'm going to try to turn up the volume so you fans can listen to the ceremony as well. And then I'll be back after the ceremony to give you the starting lineups and tell you a little bit about the game. I believe they're starting the senior night ceremony here in a minute. And so once I hear the PA announcer start the ceremony, I'll turn it over to that, and then I'll be back with the start of the game. So here is the senior night ceremony here at Cal State LA.
One of the seniors that we only see for the Chico State Wildcats here this week. One of the good teams that have to take it off. She's also going to be fine doing the music now. And take flowers there we go. Now we would like to use the welcome all seniors that they are on for their commitment, dedication, and determination to the Golden Eagles basketball program. We'll be joined by the court by head coach Scotty Dahl, assistant coaches Deshaun Luna, and John Brennan, and Lord Brown. therefore continuing to work with the Golden Eagles. Just 22 games this season, averaging just under 3 points and just over 2 rebounds per game, as well as some tenacious defense. She is graduating with a degree in political science and from this season's Air Force. Upon graduation, she would like to pursue a master's in cybersecurity in the future. She would like to recognize her late father, 17 senior division for appreciation today. And from the honor of the master father, number 35, Gina Lee.
And welcome back to the Eagles Nest. Hope you were able to hear that senior night ceremony. Tried to turn up the volume there so you could hear the 5 seniors at Cal State LA that were honored there in the pregame. Now with that having been done, let's get to talking about the game that's coming up tonight. The players have a couple minutes to warm up, so we have a couple minutes to talk about the game. Cal State LA followed one of their best games of the season with their best off day of the season. Thursday, they led almost the entire way in their 76-59 victory over Stanislaus State. In a turnover-prone matchup, Cal State LA forced 34 turnovers, including a new school record 29 steals. Furnica Hall had a great all-around game with 18 points, 7 rebounds, and 9 steals, which was only one short of the individual game school record for steals. Then after that, on their off day, Friday, they clinched a conference tournament spot because of San Francisco State's 63-40 loss to UC San Diego. So now they play tonight's game for seeding. A win combined with a Cal Poly Pomona loss would give them the number 7 seed. Otherwise, they would be the number 8 seed. On senior night, they're also planning to send off their 5 seniors with a win in their final game here in the Eagles Nest. Now, having said that, let's get to the starting lineup for this one. First to the visiting Chico State Wildcats. They've been struggling as of late. They start a 3-guard lineup, starting at the 1-guard spot, number 3, Whitney Branham, their leading scorer, 5'7" sophomore from Stevenson Ranch. Branham averages just over 11.5 points per game. Starting at the other guard spot, number 10, Sharice Portia, 5'6" junior from Boise, Idaho. Portia started every game this year for the Wildcats. She averages just over 4 assists per game, which is second in the conference. Starting at the third guard spot, number 30, Brooke Bowen, 5'9" junior from Vancouver, Washington. Bowen, of course, as I mentioned, is their lone senior on the team. She averages 1.5 steals per game. She had 15 points and 7 rebounds in the Wildcats' last game against Cal State Dominguez Hills. Starting at the forward spot, number 41, McKenna Barker, 6-foot freshman from Chico. Barker averages over 7 rebounds a game, which is 5th in the conference. By the way, she had a season-high 17 points against Cal State LA the first time these teams met on December 31st. And starting at the other forward spot is number 12, Natalie Valenzuela, 6'1" sophomore from Saugus. Valenzuela averages over a block and a half per game, which is second in the conference. Brian Fogel is the head coach in his 8th year as head coach of the Wildcats with an excellent 134-93 record. Ali Millette and Brett Couchy are his assistants. Now the starting lineup for the Golden Eagles, they're going with the same starting lineup that's been successful for them the last month or more. They're going at the point guard spot, of course, with number 12, Christine Delapina, 5'6" freshman from Torrance. Delapina had 17 points against Stanislaus State, including a perfect 11 of 11 from the free throw line. Starting at the other guard spot is a senior, number 5, Allie Orlick, 5'8" senior from Fresno. Orlick had 8 points on 3 of 7 shooting in Thursday's game. Starting at the forward spot, number 24, Kyle Knox, another senior, 5'11" senior from San Francisco. Knox had 8 big points, including 2 big offensive rebounds and put-back baskets in the Stanislaus State game on Thursday. Starting at the other forward spot, number 10, Bree Parsons, 6-foot senior from Turtle, Australia. Of course, another senior. Parsons, a 4th-year senior. She struggled with only 2 points on Thursday. Starting at the center spot, number 13, Rike Fabricius, 6'2" sophomore from Copenhagen, Denmark. Fabricius had another nice game with 12 points, including 8 of 10 from the free throw line on Thursday night. Carter Shaw finishing up his 2nd season as head coach of the Golden Eagles. Cassandra Reno and Sean Barina are his assistants. Well, now let me tell you a little bit about Chico State. Chico State was eliminated from conference tournament contention after their 69-49 loss to Cal State Dominguez Hills, combined with Cal State LA's win on Thursday. With the loss, the Wildcats have now lost 5 in a row, dropping their record to 10-15, 5-14 in conference play. They're a young team with only 1 senior, and of course their motivation for tonight's game is to send off that 1 senior, Brooke Bowen, with a win in their final game. Now I mentioned the Golden Eagles would finish 7th if they tied Cal Poly Pomona if they win tonight and the Broncos lose, that is because the Golden Eagles own the tiebreaker over the Broncos. The reason for that is the second tiebreaker, which is win over conference opponents, and the Golden Eagles beat Cal State Dominguez Hills, which is the best conference win of the two teams, so that's why the Golden Eagles would have the tiebreaker. Of course, the Golden Eagles could play, and I'll get to that after we get to the national anthem. So we'll pause for the national anthem, and I'll be right back at the Eagles Nest. And I'm back here at the Eagles Nest. As I was saying, Cal State only could play one of three teams in the conference tournament on Tuesday. Their opponent could either be Cal State Dominguez Hills, UC San Diego, or Cal State East Bay, depending on where they finish after tonight's games. Of course, I'll keep track of those scores as we go along in this one. And hopefully by the end of this game, we'll find out who the Golden Eagles will play and where they will play. As I do know the tiebreakers, so I'll know whether there's a three-way tie or a two-way tie, who finishes first, second, and third. Of course, there's one matchup already set in the conference tournament, but that's the 4-5 matchup between Humboldt State and Cal State San Bernardino, so that matchup is set. The rest of the matchups are not set yet, and will be after tonight. That's because the 4, 5, and 6 seeds are already decided. That's all that's decided so far. Well, Chico State's a good defensive team with 61 points per game, but they do struggle offensively, averaging only 61.5 points. Of course, like Stanislaus State, they're near the top of the conference in their turnovers forced and turnovers committed, each with about 17 a game. I did want to mention Frenika Hall, one of the seniors, is now 9th in conference in scoring, averaging only 13 points a game after her 18 points on Thursday. Christine Delpina, by the way, is 4th in the conference in assists now, averaging almost 4 a game. Well, I'll try to get my own thoughts here tonight on each player as we go along in this one. Of course, the 5 seniors, it's tough to see them sent off tonight. You have the 3 teammates who were at San Francisco City College, of course. That's Frenika Hall, Kaya Knox, and Gina Green. Then you have Allie Orlick, who's been here 2 years. And, of course, Bree Parsons, who's been here all 4 years. Boy, Bree has gone through a lot of change in her time here. It's quite interesting, but she's had quite a great year herself. And so have the other seniors at times in the year. Of course, Frenika Hall's really taken off lately. She's really leading the way in this surge by the Golden Eagles to get in the conference tournament. The officials for tonight's game are Norma Liebfried, Kathleen Knight, and Danielle Hernandez. Golden Eagles in their white uniforms, and the Wildcats in their black uniforms with red trim. And we're underway. Hope you enjoy this one wherever you're watching or listening to it on the Cal State Athletics Network. Delapina in the front court, looking for someone to go. Gives it off to Bree Parsons. Parsons around a Fabricius screen. Gives it over to Kaya Knox. Knox dribble drive, left-handed layup, no good. Knox gets her own rebound, the deflection goes up, and she is fouled. And she will, they call it a traveling violation. I thought they might have called a foul. They called the travel first, so she took an extra step. So that's an early turnover for the Golden Eagles after the offensive rebound. And so Chico State will bring it up, looking to get the first points of the game. Now Barker gets it over Dumped inside Barker's double team, looking for someone to go. Gives it off to Portia, shoots a three and knocks it down. So Portia knocks down the three and gets Chico State on the board. Now the ball thrown. Orlick tried to get it. She went one way, the pass went the other, and it goes out of bounds to Chico State. You kind of figured maybe the Golden Eagles might get off to a slow start after all the emotion here on senior night. We'll see how long it takes them to recover from that. Well, this one is going as in the front court. Bowen has the ball, gets inside the Valenzuela, not to Fabricius. Nice play. Quickly, Delapino. Golden Eagles looking to run. 4 Wildcats are back though. Now Knox looking for Fabricius, can't get it to her. Crossover dribble, another left-hand layup. She rolls it up and in. Nice move by Knox, changing direction from right to left, and she used the left hand to scoop that one in for the first basket for the Golden Eagles. Now Bowen gets it over to Valenzuela. Gets cut off. And now the Wildcats are reset. Now with 10 on the clock. Valenzuela guarded by Fabricius. Now Parsons comes out to Portia. Put up 14-footer. Nice defense by Delapina. She might have got a piece of that. Hard to tell. Quickly ahead to Parsons. Pulls up for a contested 17-footer. Knocks it down. So Bree Parsons, who had 2 points on Thursday, already with 2 points there. Oh, and a tough foul on the other end on Fabricius. She was standing there, but I believe she reached her at the last second, and that's why she drew the foul. So that's the first foul of the game. 2 minutes in, the Wildcats run down the ball. Now Portia gets it over to Branham, the leading scorer for the Wildcats. Now Portia will reset. Imagine Portia would have the ball in her hands much of the game. With that high assist total she has. Ball thrown away right to Kaya Knox. Knox gets ahead to Orlick. Orlick looking for someone to give it to. Gets it inside to Fabricius. Fabricius puts it up, no good. And it goes off to Barker. Now Parsons reaches in and steals it. What a play by Bree. Up ahead to Fabricius, who lays it up and lays it in. Well, that was some play by Parsons. She was standing there waiting for the ball to come to her, and it did. And then she made the nice dump off to Fabricius for the easy layup. And just like that, the Golden Eagles quickly up 6-3. Now Parsons everywhere, knocks that into the back court. Now Branham looking to regain it. Gets it over to Bowen. Now knocked away, that's stolen. Here comes Delapina. 1-on-2 the other way. Delapina puts it up, no, but she'll go to the line. So boy, the Golden Eagles picking up right where they left off against Stanislaus State, forcing turnovers on every possession and getting steals. So first foul on Barker. Delapino will go to the line. Of course, Delapino, an excellent free throw shooter, up to 85.5% on the year after her perfect performance. As soon as I say that, of course, she misses. 11 for 11 on Thursday. So that really raised her percentage up there. But she's looking to split the pair here and increase the Golden Eagles lead to 4. And she does. Of course, since Delapina's taken over at the point guard spot, halfway into the season, after the season-ending injury of Kiara DeMarco, she's really solidified that position. That's a real big positive. I'd say about the biggest positive this year for the Golden Eagles is how Christine Delapina has really solidified that point guard spot. As Knox gets her first foul, that's a problem really the Golden Eagles had the last 2 years, and it led to turnovers, was really finding someone to nail down that point guard spot, and they really have a Delapina now. She's someone going forward that really helps the ball handling for the Golden Eagles as that free throw is missed. Now you figure if they get Kiara DeMarco back next year, maybe she can play off the ball and Delapina can play the point. That really makes the Golden Eagles a really tough team to defend, as that free throw is good by Portia. And it makes it 7-4. Parsons pulls up straight away for 3 and knocks it down. So Bree Parsons, 2 baskets right away. She has 5 points. And it's a 10-4 game. 10-4 good buddy, and it's out of bounds. Another Chico State turnover. So number 32, Kayla Taylor, makes her first appearance for the Wildcats. 5'10" sophomore from Concord, averaging about 4 points a game. As Delapina brings it to the front court. Now dumped inside. Oh, through the hands of Fabricius and turned over. It looked like a good pass. Fabricius just couldn't handle it. Now Portia gets it over to Bowen, and she double dribbled. Again, Bree Parsons there to force the turnover. Boy, Bree is everywhere in the early going here. She's really wanting to finish her career here at the Eagles Nest strong. As the Golden Eagles will bring it up, looking to extend their 6-point lead. Delapina in the front court. Gets it to Knox at the free throw line. Pull up 16-footer. That's long. Orla tips it out, but it goes to Valenzuela. And here come the Wildcats. Under 6 minutes to play in the first quarter. Now Bowen gets over to Whitney Branham. Branham drives around Orlick, runs into Fabricius. Long two-pointer by Valenzuela. Bounces, hits the front rim, and goes in. So a fortunate bounce from Valenzuela, but she'll take it. And it's a 10-6 game. Now Delapina out to Knox. I believe that pass was intended for Fabricius. Now Orlick, almost traveled, puts it up on the step, no good. And quickly Portia looking to push it the other way. Three-pointer by Branham, that's good. So it's been a quick pace so far to this one. You think that would favor Cal State LA. Chico State usually likes to keep the score lower, but so far Chico State stayed in it after the Golden Eagles got that 6-point lead. Yeah, Delapina got hammered in a late whistle, but she'll go to the line. Fouls on Portia. That'll take us to our first media timeout of the game. 4:58 remaining in the first quarter. Cal State LA a 10-9 lead over Chico State. This is Cal State LA women's basketball on the Cal State LA Athletics Network. .458 remaining in the first quarter. Chico State with 6 early turnovers, yet they're still only down 10-9. Fernica Hall makes her first appearance to the Golden Eagles. She's in there, along with Parsons, Delapina, Kaya Knox, and Fabricius. So 3 seniors in there for Cal State LA as Delapina goes to the line. Boy, Fernica Hall, as I said, with that great game on Thursday, she's really come on of late scoring as Delapina makes the free throw. Of course, Fernica Hall's defense has always been top-notch. She's still leading the conference in assists by a long shot, averaging now steals, averaging 3 steals a game as Delapina makes both free throws. And of course, Fernica Hall with 9 steals on Thursday, just 1 short of the team record. Now, into the game, Irie Stokes with the ball. Ball lost inside and a hard ball. National will go to the Wildcats. Kayla Taylor also out there for the Wildcats, along with Branham, Valenzuela, and Bowen. As Stokes inbounds the ball. Through the hands. And it goes to Stokes, who pulls up and hits a 17-footer. So Stokes with her first basket just in the game. Now Fernica Hall whips over to Delapina, takes a 3, pulls up for a 17-footer. That's no good. There for the rebound is Kaya Knox. Out to Parsons. Parsons a running 13-footer, tough shot, and she knocks it down. So Bree Parsons has got it all working right now. as she regains a 3-point lead for the Golden Eagles. As we approach 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. Now Bowen gets over to Valenzuela. Valenzuela back to Bowen, pulls up for a contested 3, no good. Fanika Hall with the rebound. Up ahead to Parsons all by herself. Lays it up and lays it in. So just like that, Brie Parsons with 9 of the Golden Eagles 16 points. And it's a 16-11 Cal State LA lead. Remember, Parsons got a career high last week with 21 points. Twice, in fact, is that one laid up and in by Stokes. She set the career high against Cal State Monterey Bay and then matched it the next night against Cal State East Bay. Now Delapina left-handed off the glass. What a shot by Delapina. I haven't seen that one yet this year. Her right hand was taken away, so she just flipped it up there with the left hand and banked it in. Back to a 5-point Golden Eagle lead. Now the pressure defense really ramping up. But Valenzuela wide open for 3, can't knock it down. Fighting for the rebound, they're going to call a loose ball foul. Look like both players are going after it. I think they're going to get Delapina. No, they get Knox instead. So that's a tough break. That's the second foul on Knox already. Should probably have to come to the bench. As Sammy DeHart, number 11, comes in for the Wildcats. And the Golden Eagles, Sammy Oliver coming in, number 21. Along with Gina Green, number 35. So Brie Parsons and Kyle Knox will take a seat. Of course, Oliver, as that shot rejected by Fanika out of bounds. Oliver's had quite the first year at Cal State LA. She's shown a nice outside touch. In fact, she's shown she's ambidextrous as she shot some free throws right-handed this year, even though she's shot left-handed on her jump shots. And then Gina Green, of course, one of those 5 seniors for Cal State LA. Green, a great rebounder in 2 years. She played major minutes last week as that ball fell right to Fanika Hall. Green played major minutes against Monterey Bay after Fabricius fouled out of that game in overtime. As that ball knocked away and stolen. Not coming the other way. Branham looked like she traveled. But the ball knocked away and they'll give it to the Wildcats. So Bark will come back in for the Wildcats. Valenzuela will take a seat. Gina Green, by the way, averaging about 3 points a game, go along with just over 2 rebounds. As the 3-pointer is no good. And Fanika Hall with the rebound. Of course, Gina Green had a key there last year as an inside presence when the Golden Eagles lacked a true center. Gina Green really filled that role for quite a while last year. Sammy Oliver dribbles to the paint, kicks out to Fanika Hall. Oliver on the screen, pulls up there straight away through it. First shot of the game, that's no good. Now Oliver saves it, but she was on the end line, so they'll go back to the Wildcats. So Portia comes back in for Chico State. And Stokes will sit down. So less than 2 minutes remaining in the first quarter, still a 5-point Golden Eagle lead. Now Portia's that ball knocked away by Fabricius right to assistant coach Sean Barina. And the ball will go out of bounds, so they say it was apparently touched by the Wildcats. I thought Fabricius knocked that out of bounds, but they're giving it to Cal State LA. Now Delapina takes the 3 underneath to Oliver. Oliver put it up, contested shot. No, Gina Green fights the rebound, puts it up and puts it in with a foul. So there's a rebound in a basket for Gina Green on senior night. And she'll go to the line looking to complete the 3-point play. Foul is on number 23, Michelle Townsend, who's in the game. Her first foul. Green, who has struggled with the line this year, 48%, hits that one off the front rim. Of course, as I mentioned, she's one of those 3 transfers from San Francisco City College, along with Kaya Knox and Fanika Hall. Has nice pass underneath to Portia. Shot no good. Gina Green gets the rebound through the hands of Delapina, out of bounds. Tough break there. In a 20-13 game. Ball go right back to Chico State. Fourth turnover for the Golden Eagles in this quarter. Chico State is now, the fifth turnover. Chico State has 8. So Portia gets it in for a contested 3 by Branham. She knocks it down. So Branham with 2 threes. Cuts it to 4. There, Fanika Hall challenged that shot, but she couldn't get it. Now Fanika Hall tries to get through 2 defenders, loses the ball. And now it goes off to the Wildcats. Portia in the front court. Under a minute to go. To Branham, who was hit hard, knocked down, and fouled. I think Gina Green was trying to run her down and couldn't stop her momentum. And actually the foul was on Sandy Oliver, so first foul on Oliver.
14 fouls.
So 14 fouls on the Golden Eagles. Branham will go to the line. And this is a spot where you don't want Branham to be if you're a Golden Eagles fan. She leads the conference, she's third in the conference in free throw shooting over 85% as she makes that one. And makes that one as well. So that makes it 20-18. As Galapina brings in the front court. Looking for someone to give it to. Gives off to Fanika Hall. 25-foot rainbow three-pointer, no good. Sammy Oliver gets the rebound. Kicks out to Fanika Hall, out to Galapina. Shot clock's about 3 seconds out of the game clock, so the Golden Eagles could have for the last shot, but they're not doing it. As Galapina out of control. She gets a break there at the blocking call. That could have easily been called a charge. So second foul on Portia. Galapina went way too early there. Still 24.5 seconds remaining in the first quarter. But she'll go to the line looking to extend the Golden Eagle lead back to 4. She makes the first free throw. So Galapina played all 45 minutes in the game last week against Monterey Bay. She has a very good assist to turnover ratio. She's 5th in the conference in that, as that free throw is good. So it's 22-18. The Golden Eagle turnover count has gone down since she's been the point guard. As Stokes back in the game has about 10 seconds left. Now Fabricius comes out. Now dumped inside Townsend, throws it away. Green gets the ball with 2 seconds, and they call a traveling violation on Gina Green. She can't believe it. Tough break with 2.8 seconds left because that'll give the ball back to Chico State. And they're going to get a shot here when it looked like quarter was going to be over. So Stokes will inbound the ball. They'll have time for one dribble maybe. And now a foul is called inside. Oh, that's an even tougher break. That's going to be 2 free throws. Oh, my. So Sammy Oliver gets her second foul. So when Chico State really shouldn't have got any points in this last 2.8 seconds, they get a chance to get 2 here and get closer. As that free throw is good by Townsend as Orla comes back in the game. So Michelle Townsend at the line. She's a 67% free throw shooter, and she makes both of those. So now the ball thrown away. Fanika Hall gets it. 50-footer at the buzzer is an air ball. And that takes us to the end of the first quarter. So the Golden Eagles have led most of the way in the first quarter here, but they're a tough ending to the quarter. Their 6-point lead has been trimmed down to 2. In a high-scoring quarter as we go to the second quarter. Cal State LA leading 22-20. This is Cal State LA women's basketball. Closure back out of the quarters. We start the second quarter with the Gold Eagles up by 2. Allie Orlick back out there for Cal State LA. Out there with Delapina, Fernica Hall, Fabricius, and Bree Parsons. Now on the lead. Delapina trying to get the ball to Hall and finally does. Hall drives all the way, sees an open lane, goes to the basket, running 5-footer, and they call an offensive foul and wipe out the basket. Well, that was a tough call. Hall ran over Barker after she came down, but the official wipes out the basket. I've actually seen in the past where they've actually counted the basket, say if it's happened so late, but not that time, as they take away the basket, and that's the first foul on Fernica Hall. Tough break. And now a foul on the other end. That's on Bree Parsons. So that's her first foul. So 2 quick fouls here on the Golden Eagles. As Chico still looking to tie it up. Stokes now leaves wide open a 15-footer. That's no good by Sammy DeHart. And Fabricius controls the rebound. And quickly ahead to Parsons. Now Fabricius one-on-one, drives on Barker and puts it up, and it's not close. And now Stokes goes around Parsons. Goes all the way. Nice defense by Delapina, forced that miss. And now quickly, back and forth we go. Delapina way into the front court to Parsons. 3-pointer by Fernica Hall, and the wing, she knocks it down. So a lot more back and forth action so far this one than I expected. A little bit like the game on Thursday. As a 25-20 Golden Eagle lead. Now back door. Nice pass to DeHart. That was by Barker, and she lays it up and in. So DeHart with her first basket. Makes it a 3-point game. Now Orlick throws it cross court wide open for Nicole for 3. Knocks it down. Right in front of the Chico State bench. 2 quick threes for Fernica Hall, just like that. It's a 6-point Golden Eagle lead. Parsons had to be careful with that reach in as Stokes goes all the way, misses the layup. Barker puts up, she blows the layup. And Fernica Hall gets the rebound ahead to Parsons. Parsons has to chase it down. Does, lays it up, oh, misses the layup. Allie Orlick lets it go out of bounds and will stay with Cal State LA. So Parsons tried to chase that down, but she was going too fast to put in the layup. But the ball did get deflected by the Wildcats, and the Golden Eagles will get a second chance at it. As Townsend back in the game for the Wildcats. As now Delapina goes around 2 screens. Gets off to Parsons. Wide open for 3. She knocks down another. So Bree is really on fire in this early going. She got 12, and the Golden Eagles 31 points. And she is just about perfect from the field, 5 of 6. As a reach-in foul there on Fabricius, so too aggressive out of the perimeter. So that's 2 fouls on Fabricius. Kaya Knox already with 2 fouls. So Fabricius will have to take a seat. Gina Green will come back in for her. Of course, Fabricius has been a great addition this year by Carly Shaw. She's been a true center, like I said, that the Golden Eagles didn't have last year, and she's really been dependable, especially on offense. Where she has a streak of double-figure games going, 10 out of the last 11. And she has that move where she scoops to the basket with a scoop shot, and it's really a nice move as Fernica Hall steals that one all the way, lays it up and lays it in. And I think Brian Fogel's seen enough. He's going to call timeout, so another steal and low for Fernica Hall. We've gotten used to that this year here for the Golden Eagles. So 7:21 remaining in the first half. Cal State LA with a 33-22 lead. This is Cal State LA men's basketball on the Cal State LA Athletics Network. 7:21 remaining in the second quarter. Chico State inbounding the ball, down by 11. As Stokes comes into the front court. D. Hart with the ball now. Gina Green right on her. Now Bowen back in the game over to Townsend. Puts it up off the glass, no good. Ball deflected to Delapino. Gold Eagles looking to push again. Well, maybe this has been an emphasis by Carter Shaw, and if it is, I really like it. As Oriole pulls up for 3, no, but they have really pushed the pace tonight every time they get a loose ball. And I think it has something to do with a day in between games. Usually most of the year, the Golden Eagles have had to play back-to-back days. So that really helps to have them rested, having a day off. As the held ball there, Fanika Hall on the rebound, the possession goes to Chico State. Of course, that's because of the weird schedule in the CCAA where Chico State had to play at home on Thursday and then traveled here today to play down here. They played Dominguez Hills on Thursday. Stanislaus State will do the same thing. They played down here on Thursday. They're playing at home tonight against Dominguez Hills. As that one's an air ball. And now Fanika Hall quickly the other way. Whips it over to Delapina. And now Bree Parsons will settle it down. Now Gina Green calling for the ball. Delapina double team. Parsons thought about the 3, fakes instead, kicks over Fanika Hall. She's wide open for 3 and knocks it down. Fanika Hall with 11 points all in this second quarter. So Bree Parsons took over the first quarter, and Fanika Hall's taken over the second quarter. And now she almost got a steal there, but it looks like she committed a foul. And that gives the Golden Eagles the biggest lead of the game, 14 points. Second foul on Fanika Hall, so that's a tough call there. Carter Shaw may have to sit her down. Samantha Lee getting ready to make her first appearance. This is, I believe, ironically, the exact score it was at halftime on Thursday. And we've got 6 minutes and 6 seconds to go in the first half. Samantha Lee checks in. 5'4" junior from Monterey Park. Of course, Lee, 3-point specialist again this year. Most of her shots have been 3-pointers. She's struggled as of late to knock down the 3s. And her playing time has gone down some, but she can get hot at any moment. As that shot is no good. And a foul inside on Valenzuela on the loose ball. Over the back of Bree Parsons. First team foul of the quarter on Chico State. So Parsons in the front court over to Orlick. In there to Green, lays up and lays it in. So Green with her fourth point, it's a 16-point game. Now Branham. Gets over to Bowen. Pull up 17-footer and she knocks it down. So Bowen with her first basket. Makes it a 14-point game. Well, offensive foul called inside. So Gina Green picks up her first foul. The Wildcats will bring it up down 14. Now Portia in the front court. Looking inside the Valenzuela, can't get it to her. Bowen pulls up for a 17-footer, it's an air ball. We'll go back to the Golden Eagles. So they'll bring it up, looking to increase their 14-point lead. They were led by as many as 16 just a minute ago. Now Parsons tries to go in the green, and it's turned over. Here comes Chico State. Now Portia all the way. Left-hand layup, she blows the layup. Here comes Delapina. Now Samantha Lee pulls up for a straightaway 3, just long. Ball stolen by Delapina and a foul is called. But that's a tough call. Looked like Delapina had the steal. So that's the first foul on Delapina. Carter Shaw didn't like that call. So the Golden Eagles are out of foul, so that'll be free throws for Portia. Portia also sixth in the conference in assist to turnover ratio at 1.3 as she goes to the line. She misses the first free throw. Portia 1 of 3 from the line. As DeHart will sit down. Now Portia makes the second free throw. So that makes it a 13-point Golden Eagle lead. Wildcats only 5 points in the quarter. Now Parsons over to Allie Ehrlich, who's back in. Ehrlich up and under the legs and up and lays it in. Nice move by Ehrlich. For first basket. And it makes it back to a 15-point Golden Eagle lead. And we have a hand check foul on the floor. Oh, that's a tough call. It's the second foul on Bree Parsons. So we had another Golden Eagle, 2 fouls. So Valenzuela will shoot 2. Interesting. Head coach Brian Fogel has the rest of his team over at the bench drawing up a play. So there are no Chico State players on the line as that free throw is missed. Lori Aspo comes in at 33 for a rare appearance. The 6'2 sophomore. She has not played much this year, but she's pressed into action tonight with all the foul trouble for the Golden Eagles. As that free throw is good. Third point against Valenzuela. And it's 40-26. Now Espo has the ball as Ehrlich goes through the key. She's tripped and fouled. So Brandon picks up her first foul with the second team foul on the Wildcats. Golden Eagles inbound the ball, 3:38 remaining. Now the ball out to Ehrlich and then to Gina Green, double teamed. Off the glass, she puts up and puts it in. Nice shot by Gina Green. And that puts the lead back to 16, the largest of the game. So 6 points for Gina Green. Now Portia. Bowen 17-footer, no good. Espo fights for the rebound. And it goes to the Golden Eagles. So Delapino will bring it up. Now Ehrlich and no Green. Espo pull up for 3. No good. And Valenzuela with the rebound. Long 2 by Branham is good. So Branham with her 10th point. Now Ehrlich in the front court. Delapino guarding the baseline. Now Samantha Lee out to Ehrlich. Ehrlich is bumped and fouled. That was by Bowen. Only one Chico State player has 2 fouls in the first half. Yet the Golden Eagles are littered with players with 2 fouls. 5 players have 2 fouls for Cal State LA. And they're all on the bench right now. That's why you see this lineup out there. Now Delapino. Nowhere to go, gets out to Ehrlich. Ehrlich short on the layup. Tipped out of bounds and go to Chico State with 2:04 remaining in the first half. So Chico State looking to make this a closer game by halftime. As Portia brings it solely in the front court. Now Valenzuela drives to 2 defenders, lays it up and lays it in. And Carter Shaw wants to call a timeout. 1:52 remaining in this first half. Cal State LA still leading 42-30. This is Cal State LA women's basketball. Back underway. Gold Eagles shooting excellent, 52% in this first half. As they're the ball in front court, now Espo gets over to Orlick. Now Delapino, Gina Green. Samantha Lee almost traveled. Over to Delapino. In there to Green, but it's... Green tried to save it. She shouldn't have done that. Ball would have gone off Chico State. But instead, Green was out of bounds, and the ball will go to Chico State. So they bring it in the front court, looking to cut into this deficit even further. As Barker back in the game. Now swinging to Bowen. Barker runs over Gina Green, and they call it block. They say Gina Green was there late. So that's another Gold Eagle player with 2 fouls. 6 Cal State LA players with 2 fouls in this first half. Parsons, Fabricius, Fanika Hall, Sandy Oliver, Kai Knox, now Gina Green. As Valenzuela goes to the line. She makes the free throw. Valenzuela 2 of 3 from the line in the first half. She makes the second free throw. It's a 10-point game. Now Delapino in the front court. Gets over Samantha Lee. Lee is up there, knocked away from behind, stolen by Branham. Branham the other way, puts up, blows the layup. And Samantha Lee gets it with under a minute remaining. Now Delapino slowly brings it to the front court. Now Delapino gets over to Orlick. Orlick looking inside, can't get to anyone. And we call a 3-second violation on Gina Green. So Green was in the key that whole time and didn't vacate. So 34 seconds remaining, Chico State will get the ball. Let's see if they hold for the last shot of the half. Now Barker. Branham for 3, knocks it down. So I guess not. It's only a 7-point game, believe it or not. Now Delapino holding for the last shot. Delapino all the way puts it up and puts it in. What a shot. That ends the half. An incredible layup by Delapino to end the half. Gold Eagles needed that badly after their 16-point lead has been cut to 7. They led 42-26. Chico State went on a 9-0 run in the last 3.5 minutes to get back in the game before that layup by Delapino right at the halftime buzzer. So that makes the score 44-35. Cal State LA has led the entire game, save for the first basket of the game. Chico State led only 3-2, but after that it's been all Cal State LA. High scoring first half. We'll see if the Gold Eagles can keep it going in the second half and get a win here on senior night. Well, this is Michael Minix here saying I'll be back. I'll take about a 10-minute break. Then I'll be back with those important scores around the CCAA. Then with first half stats and begin the second half. This is Cal State LA Women's Basketball on the Cal State LA Athletics Network. Welcome back to halftime here at the Eagles Nest, where Cal State LA is leading Chico State 44-35. Michael Minnis back here with you. I wanted to quickly say, by the way, that I want to apologize for the audio difficulties we had last night. I know there was trouble listening to the game, and we want to apologize for that. We've worked hard the whole year to try and get the audio situation fixed, and hopefully by the end of the year we finally got it figured out. Cross your fingers. But anyway, let's get to the scores of other games around the CCAA. The most important score as far as Cal State LA fans are concerned is Cal Poly Pomona leading Cal State San Marcos 34-19 with 5 minutes left in the third quarter. So that score doesn't look good for Cal State LA. As if they hold on to that lead, they will be the 7th seed, and Cal State LA will be the 8th seed. It's now 36-21. So that would mean the Golden Eagles would be the 8th seed, but that doesn't make much of a difference because the Golden Eagles are vying to play the same 3 teams anyway. I'll tell you about that in a second. Cal State East Bay is leading Cal State Monterey Bay 33-23 at halftime. Cal State East Bay is one of those 3 teams fighting for the conference title. Also, Cal State San Bernardino leading San Francisco State 27-21 at halftime. As I said earlier, San Bernardino's already set in their spot. I believe I said the wrong team they play. They play Stanislaus State in the first round. That matchup's already set. That'll be at Stanislaus State. Speaking of Stanislaus State, they're losing to Cal State Dominguez Hills 50-43 with 6:42 left in the third quarter. Of course, Dominguez Hills, another one of those teams fighting for first, along with UC San Diego. They're in a nail-biter, 45-44. They're ahead of Sonoma State with 3:43 remaining in the third quarter. So I'll try to check in on those scores in the second half and then after the game, because that will determine who the Golden Eagles play in the first round. If there's a 3-way tie for first, Cal State Dominguez Hills would be the conference champion, and it looks like that's who the Golden Eagles would play. If there's a 2-way tie for first, depending on who it is, a tie between Dominguez Hills and East Bay would be the number 1 seed, and a tie between UC San Diego and East Bay, UC San Diego would be the number 1 seed, so still a bit confusing, but we'll figure it out here at the end. Getting to the halftime stats, Cal State LA shot 55% in the first half, 17-31. They were 5 of 10 from the three-point line, so excellent shooting. 5 of 7 from the free throw line. Chico State were 11 of 28 from the floor, 39%. They were 4 of 7 from long range, and they were 9 of 12 from the free throw line. Golden Eagles out-rebounded Chico State 19-13. As far as turnovers, the Wildcats actually had less turnovers, it turns out, than the Golden Eagles. They were up at 13 at the end of the half. Chico State had 10. So that number really changed in the second quarter. Points off those turnovers actually favored Chico State 15-9, but points in the paint heavily favors the Golden Eagles 20-6. Of course, the foul trouble is really the biggest story for the Golden Eagles in the first half. For Chico State, Branham led the way with 13 points. 7 points for Natalie Valenzuela, 5 points for Portia, 4 points for Irene Stokes, 2 points for DeHart and Michelle Townsend, and also Brooke Bowen. For Cal State LA, they were led by the 12 points of Bree Parsons on 5 of 6 shooting. And then Federico Hall with 11 points. They both have 2 fouls. Christine Delapino with 9 points. 6 points for Gina Green. Nice half for her. 2 points for Allie Orlick, Nike Fabricius, and Kyle Knox. So I believe all the seniors have gotten on the scoreboard in the first half. But the foul trouble is really a problem. It's both Parsons, Fabricius, Kyle Knox, Federico Hall, Sandy Oliver, and Gina Green all have 2 fouls. Well, this is our last broadcast of the year. I'd like to thank everyone for watching and listening all year, even though you may not be able to hear me all year. But it has still been my pleasure bringing you the games all season. And the Golden Eagles will play again on Tuesday, the first round of the CCA tournament on the road. Just a question of who they're going to play. We'll find that out at the end of this game and the other games in the conference. As we were underway in the second half, Delapina out there with the ball. Same 5 that started the game for both teams. Now Fabricius looking to drive, little spin move, 3-footer in the lane is a beauty. Nice shot by Fabricius. Her 4th point gets the lead back up to 11. Now 3-pointer, that's no good. Parsons fighting for the rebound. But it goes up to Bowen and the Wildcats are reset. Now Bowen swings around to Branham. Branham guarded by Orlick. Now it's swung around to Portia. Shoots a 3. That's long. Rebound goes out to Ehrlich, who goes and gets it. And the Golden Eagles will bring it up, looking to extend their lead. Now Delapino whips across court to Ehrlich. Wide open for three. That's not close. An air ball. Of course, Ehrlich has struggled a bit shooting this year. As that foul on Parsons. Oh, that's a tough call. That's her third foul. So she's got to be careful. At times this year, though, Ehrlich has been too unselfish. She's actually passed up shots to get her teammates more involved. And she's been really unselfish this year. But she's played a lot of minutes. She leads the team in minutes played. So she's had a lot of time on the floor. As the ball over to Valenzuela. Valenzuela getting over for a pull-up 15-footer. That's short by Barker. Ball comes up to Delapino. Boy, Delapino seems like there's a lot of rebounds here today. More than she's credited with. As Fabricius backing in. Now double team. Boy, 5-foot turnaround is a beauty. So Fabricius with the first two baskets of the third quarter. It's back to a 13-point lead. Now Portia will reset for the Wildcats. Over to Barker, guarded by Fabricius. Over to Valenzuela. Parsons has to play off of her. Valenzuela blows the layup and Parsons gets the rebound. Now Delapino, nice pass to Kaya Knox. Puts it up and puts it in. Yeah, that was some find by Delapino. Now Coach Thurber will call a timeout for Chico State. So the Golden Eagles scored the first 6 points in the second half, and they've got a 15-point lead once again. 7:59 remaining in the third quarter. Cal State LA with a 50-35 lead. This is Cal State LA women's basketball. .59 remaining in this third quarter. Cal State with a 15-point lead on the basket by Kaya Knox. Of course, Knox has been an effective rebounder and scorer in her 2 years here at Cal State LA. Her only issue has been foul trouble. She's just not been able to stay out of foul trouble. And that's really been tough for her in her 2 years here. The few times she's stayed out of foul trouble, she's had really great games. As the Wildcats inbound the ball. She had a couple of big offensive rebounds and baskets on Thursday in the second half. As Valenzuela drives on Knox, misses the layup. Knox with the rebound, right on cue, and now Delapino quickly the other way. Delapino over to Bree Parsons. Parsons gets it over to Knox. Knox drives, spin move. 5-footer is short. She goes off the rebound. It goes to Valenzuela. Now here comes Chico State. Portia gets it over to Bowen. In low. Barker. Oh, Portia looked like she traveled. Out to Bowen for three. That's no good, but getting the rebound is Portia. She misses the layup. Boy, the Wildcats missed a lot of layups tonight. And Delapino ahead of the pack to Fabricius, who couldn't run it down. She saves it. Now Delapino steps in, takes it away. Off to Fabricius, who lays it in. Nice play by Delapino. Step in and take the steal. And then lay it off to Fabricius for the layup. 6 points in the second half for Fabricius. And the Golden Eagles are the biggest lead of the game, 17 points. Now Branham trying to get going again after her great first half. And Bowen is fouled and bumped by Fabricius. So now that's the third foul on Fabricius. So second team foul on the Golden Eagles. Zaire Stokes comes back in for Chico State. Stokes, the 5'5" freshman from Chino. Now double team, Stokes for three. In, out, no good, and Kyle Knox for another rebound. Quickly, Parsons the other way. Now Delapina. Gets it to Fabricius, single to Knox. Knox lays it up and lays it in. And a late foul call. So Knox is starting to get it going here on senior night. We saw Gina Green get a couple of baskets in the first half. She let out a big yell after that basket. See the foul's on. I didn't hear an announcement. As Knox looking to complete the three-point play. And she does. Have to check there who the foul is on as Wildcats have it in the front court. Ball thrown away out of bounds. It will go to the Golden Eagles. I believe the foul is on Valenzuela. She has 2 fouls now. So that's who got the foul. As Delapina on the front court gets it in Knox. And Knox shuffled the feet and traveled, sure enough. So Golden Eagle turnovers, they have a 20-point lead now. Looking to try and get this one out to a margin that they can cruise to victory. We're on senior night. Stokes in the front court, under 6 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Now Bowen gets over Valenzuela, back to Bowen. 18-footer is short. Rebound, the shot, no good. Rebound again, no good by DeHart. DeHart with both those misses. And a fourth chance for the Wildcats, and there's a foul drawn. So that's the second foul on Delapina. And Valenzuela will go to the line. Valenzuela has made 3 of the 4 free throws in the game. And she rolls that one in. So Valenzuela, I believe that's the first point of the half for Chico State. I just realized that. Second free throw no good. We played 4.5 minutes. And I believe that was the first point of this third quarter by Chico State. As Delapina is in the front court. So the Golden Eagles went on an 11-0 run here to start the second half. As Knox lays it up and blows the layup. And DeHart with the rebound. Now Stokes the other way. Off to Bowen. Bowen to Branham, driving. Gets over to Valenzuela. Excuse me, to Bowen. Now a three-pointer in the corner. That's good. That's by Valenzuela. And they only called that a 2-pointer. Excuse me, I thought it was a 3, so they only called it a 2. So that makes it a 17-point game, and an offensive foul is called, I believe, on Knox. She has her palms in the air, so sure enough. That's the third foul on Kyle Knox. That'll take us to an immediate timeout. 4:45 remaining in the third quarter. Cal State with a 55-38 lead over Chico State. This is Cal State area women's basketball on Cal State Area Athletics Network. .45 remaining in this third quarter. Cal State with a 17-point lead. I want to make a special mention before I forget to Bree Parsons tonight. She's playing a 95th game and her 40th start in her 4 years here at Cal State LA. She's gone through quite a lot in the 4 years, a lot of change. She's the only player left from Australia. A couple years ago, we had 4 players on the roster from Australia, 3 of them from Terrigal. And Bree's the only one left this year. She's gone through a friend transfer, and of course Paige Melville a couple years ago, and the coaching change and everything else, so a lot that Boo Parsons has had to deal with, and she's come through in these 4 years. I'd like to say hi to all the people in Terrigal also. Took me long enough, but I finally looked up information on it. It only took me 4 years. But I know now Terrigal is on the south central coast of New South Wales, as that three-pointer is good by Valenzuela. And that one is a three. A resort coastal town, so I'd like to say hi to all the people of Terrigal, Australia, and thank them for listening and watching for the last 4 years. Boo Parsons, we're certainly going to miss her here at Cal State LA, as there's a foul there on the bump. So Kayla Taylor gets her first foul to be ball out of bounds, so the second team foul on Chico State. Now inside, nice pass to Fabricius, and she's fouled by Valenzuela. Boy, Delapina's really dropping dimes in this game, left and right. And that'll be ball out of bounds again. Third foul on Valenzuela. Now spin move, Fabricius draws the contact, puts it up and puts it in. Smart play by Fabricius to wait for the contact and then put it in. And Valenzuela, just like that, gets her fourth foul before she can come out. Now she does come out. Barker comes back in. Fabricius with 10 points in this third quarter. Looking to add to it with the free throw. And that's long. Fighting for the rebound goes off to Kayla Taylor. And now Chico State will bring it up. Still with only 5 points in the third quarter for the Wildcats. So the Golden Eagle defense has really picked up in the second half. As traveling violation on Taylor. Guess who forced it? You got it, Boo Parsons. Having one of her best games here as a Golden Eagle in her last game here at the Eagles Nest. She still hasn't scored a point in this second half, but she had an excellent first half on both ends of the floor, and she has the ball now. Boy, Delapina's wide open calling for the ball. Now she gets in there, Parsons. There's the basket for Parsons. So Parsons for the first basket in the second half. And that's a 19-point lead for the Golden Eagles. Now Stokes gets it over to Taylor. Boy, fumbling the ball and losing it is Barker, and then they call a touch foul on Fabricius. Boy, kind of a ticky-tack foul. That's a big one, too, because that's her fourth foul. Carter Shaw's wondering why they had to call that foul. I am, too. So Fabricius will be coming out of the game with 3:19 left in the third quarter. Probably Gina Green, I'm guessing, will have to come in for it. We'll see. As that free throw is rolled in by Barker. I know it's Ali Ehrlich instead, so Ehrlich will come in and place it for Fabricius. So Carter Shaw is going to go small here, with Boo Parsons being the tallest player out there. We'll see how this works out. As Barker looking to convert both, and she does. And the ball out of bounds still to Golden Eagles. That's the first 2 points of the game for Barker. So Delapino inbound with 3:15 remaining in the third quarter. 17-point Golden Eagle lead. Now Ehrlich. Of course, you know this game still has a long ways to go. She will well aware of the Golden Eagles' issues this year in the fourth quarter. Is that ball thrown away and then thrown right back. So one good turnover deserves another there. As Chico State gives it right back to Cal State LA. Turnovers, not a certain amount in the middle, but Golden Eagles have 17 right now. Chico State has 14. As Parsons in the front court gives it over to Ehrlich. Now for Nika Hall. Over to Delapina. Delapina kind of knocks the free throw line, backs in, kicks out to Ehrlich. See if Ehrlich will shoot it underneath. Oh, running shot, no good. Then she reaches in and forces the tie-up, but the possession goes to the Wildcats. Tough shot there by Ehrlich, a runner in the lane. Just came up short. Ehrlich has 2 points in the game so far. Of the seniors, I believe Boo Parsons is leading the way. Yes, she is with 14. Fanika Hall is 11 next. And of course, you got Gina Green with 6. Kaya Knox has 7, as that shot is no good by Taylor. And then Ehrlich has 2, as that one out of bounds. Last touch by Parsons, and it'll go to the Wildcats. So 7 players have scored for Cal State LA. Wildcats are still led by Branham with 13. Although Valenzuela has 12 now. Knocked away and stolen by Ehrlich. Nice defense. Parsons over the pack. Delapino gets it to her, but it's knocked away and out of bounds by Bowen at the last second. Nice defense by Bowen. Nice hustle to prevent a layup. And Cal State will get the ball out of bounds with 27 on the shot clock. Now for Nika Hall. Hall's been quiet in this third quarter. Cross court, Ehrlich wide open for 3. She's got to take that one, but she misses it. And Stokes gets the rebound. Now Bowen. Swung around quickly to Branham for 3, and she knocks it down. No hesitation whatsoever for Branham. She has 16 points, and it's back to a 14-point lead for the Golden Eagles. Now Parsons over to Fanika Hall. She'll put up for 3 to match, and she does. So Fanika Hall with her 3-pointer ties Parsons for high game honors for the Golden Eagles. Back to a 17-point lead. Now Branham guarded by Hall. Approaching 1 minute. Taylor all the way, puts up and puts it in. Well, there could have been a foul there. She sounded like she got slapped. But she converts the layup and makes it down to 15. Now Delapino. Inside to Knox all alone. Boy, Knox looked off. I don't know why. Missed the layup. Gets up, puts it up, and puts it in the foul. Boy, at first Knox looked like she wanted to pass it, even though she was there all by herself under the basket. So she missed the layup, but then she got it back and put it back in despite the contact. Espo will check back in for the Golden Eagles. So Parsons will get a rest. Parsons with 14 points. Going on with 4 assists and 2 steals. Now Kaya Knox knocks down the free throw. Big quarter for Knox. She has 8 points in this third quarter. And it's an 18-point Golden Eagle lead. Now with that thrown away, that should be a backcourt violation. And it is. Tough break because she threw it right to Kaya Knox, who could have had a layup. That was Stokes who tried to save it. So 37.7 seconds remaining. Golden Eagles will get the ball. So we'll see how long they hold for the shot here. They should have a pretty healthy lead going in the fourth quarter. Now Hall. Still 15 on the shot clock, plenty of time. Now through her legs, almost loses it. Gets about a 10. Now weaving all over the place. Inside to Espo, through her hands. Hall gets it back. Now Delapino with 5, 4. Delapino tried to get inside. Puts up a 3-pointer, that's no good. Fans on the other side really into it here as that's the end of the third quarter. So Cal State extends their halftime lead. Now lead by 18. We're going to the fourth quarter here at the Eagles Nest on senior night. Cal State 65-47 lead. This is Cal State women's basketball. We're getting ready to start the fourth quarter here. Cal State with an 18-point lead over Chico State. Gold Eagles a big third quarter, extending their halftime lead from 9 up to 18. Gina Green comes in for Cal State along with Sandy Oliver and Maria Espo. So a bit of a different lineup here. With Fanico and Delapina still out there. Now Sandy Oliver. Nowhere to go. Out to Hall. Hall with plenty of time, gets a knocked away, goes off her leg out of bounds. And it'll go to Chico State. So a turnover right off the bat. The Wildcats with a bit of a different starting lineup themselves. They have a 21 Lauren Johnson in there. Along with Barker who has the ball. Portia is still in there. Along with Dee Hart. And fifth player out there, I believe, is Tyler Perrin. Yes, it is, number 24. So that's the 5 for the Wildcats. Ball dumped inside to Gina Green. Gathers herself, rolls it off the rim. Tough luck. Ball saved somehow by Johnson. And here come the Wildcats. Gina Green trailing. Portia goes all the way, lays it up and lays it in. So Gina Green hustled to try to get back to deflect that and couldn't. That ball, dangerous pass. You can see that turnover coming a mile away as that one laid up and in by DeHart. I think Carter Shaw's going to call timeout here, as he does not want this to get interesting. As Fanico Hall throws it in the front court to Sandy Oliver. I know they let him play as a foul is called on Perrin. She did bump Delapina. So Fabricius will have to come back in the game. Espo will get a rest. Now Delapina. Over Fanico Hall. Dumps it in low. Tough pass there. Knocked away by Perrin out of bounds. 20 seconds on the shot clock. 8:27 remaining in the fourth quarter. Distance reminder, stick around after this one. The men's game is coming up right after this one. Senior night for the men, too. 5 seniors being honored. And they will take on Chico State in a game that could be a first-round preview. A preview, I should say, of the first round of the conference tournament for them. As a foul underneath on the drive by Delapina. That's on Portia. Third foul on her, so Delapina will go back to the line. Delapina 5 of 6 from the free throw line tonight. Along with the 9 points, she has 4 rebounds and 5 assists and 3 steals. So she's had the combo play tonight. She's done a little bit of everything. That free throw is good. So that makes her the 4th Gold Eagle player in double figures. Second free throw is also good. So that pushing the lead back to 16. Now the ball thrown out of bounds. The Hart threw it over the head of Barker. That's another turnover. So full court pressure again being shown by Chico State. As Delapina gets it to Fanico Hall. Back to Delapina. Delapina runs into 2 players. Tries to save it, does to Gina Green somehow. And Carter Shaw's going to call timeout. So we're going to take one as well. 7:57 remaining in this fourth quarter. Cal State LA holding on to a 67-51 lead. This is Cal State LA women's basketball on the Cal State LA Athletics Network. Michael Millets back here at the Eagles nest. Cal State LA up by 16. Well, I've got an update of other scores. It's a final. Cal Poly Pomona defeated Cal State San Marcos 58-38. So that means Cal Poly Pomona has clinched the 7th seed in the conference. Cal State LA will be the 8th seed regardless of how this game goes. They will play the top seed in the first round of the conference tournament. As we're back underway. Federico Hall pulls up for 3 and bounces in. So Federico Hall with the numbers bounce. That shot missed the other way. Barker with the rebound. So Cal State will play whichever team is the regular season champion. There's a traveling violation there on the other end on Chico State. That's on Barker. Valenzuela checks back in for Chico State. Full court pressure again by the Wildcats. Gina Green in for Cal State LA. Whereas Oliver easily breaks it. Now for Nika Hall. Gets over to Oliver. Pulls up for a 3 right-handed, no good. Gina Green gets the offensive rebound. Oh, but she stepped out of bounds. Tough break. Nice hustle by Gina Green. Wholesale subs for the Wildcats. Brandon comes back in along with Stokes and Dick Bowen for the Wildcats. So they're going to try to make one final push here with 7 minutes remaining. And they're down by 19. Now Stokes. Swung on to Valenzuela. Valenzuela to Branham. Branham over to Bowen. Bowen over to Stokes. And now to Valenzuela. The other team nowhere to go. And traveling violation, there you go. Nice 2-team there by Delapina and Fabricius. Forces the turnover. So each team now 21 turnovers. And the Golden Eagles will bring it up. Oh, Delapina had for Nika Hall in the front court, didn't get to her. She gets it across with 1 second remaining to do so. Now Delapina. As the Golden Eagles just running time here. Fabricius inside. Oh, Delapina miscommunication. Fabricius wanted to pass high, and Delapina threw a bounce pass. And went right behind Fabricius and straight out of bounds. So they talked about that, and Chico State will bring the ball back up. As Ali Ehrlich can really check back in and next set ball. So is Bree Parsons. So certainly Carter Shaw doing that, so he can take both of them out and they'll get the well-deserved round of applause they deserve. As Branham pulls up for a contested 3, no good. Good, DeHart gets the rebound, she misses. Gina Green fights the loose ball. First the held ball, the possession will stay with Chico State. So here comes Ehrlich and Bree Parsons back in. Fabricius and Sammy Oliver will sit down. So here you go on the court. You have all 5 seniors in there right now for Cal State LA. So once this one becomes solved finally, we expect each one of them to be taken out to a round of applause here as the officials are discussing something on the baseline. And now Stokes. Excuse me, actually I said 5 seniors, it's 4 seniors, as that one's missed. Delapina's out there, Kyle Knox is still on the bench. As nice lead pass to Ehrlich, takes her defender out, puts it up and puts it in. So there's a basket by Ali Ehrlich. Makes a 21-point lead. Largest lead in the game for Cal State LA. Pull up 18-footer by Valenzuela is good. So 14 for Valenzuela. We'll see if Carter Shaw brings Kaya Knox back in the game or not. Before this one's over. Now Gina Green 2-teamed. Almost easily out of bounds there, and then she throws it away right to the Golden Eagle bench. So 5:17 remaining. Cal State LA still with a 19-point lead. Now Stokes in the front court. 23 Golden Eagle turnovers, by the way. As Fanico Hall reached in there and it caused a traveling violation. Nice defense by Fanico Hall. Here comes Kaya Knox, I figured. And Delapino will come out, so yeah, that's what Coach Shaw's doing now. Now I can say all 5 seniors are on the court. I was a little premature in that. So now you have all 5 seniors out there for Cal State LA in their last game at the Eagles Nest. Now Fanico Hall head to Orlick. Orlick up to Kaya Knox. And the Gold Eagles will settle things down, but then Orlick throws it away. Coming the other way, Stokes runs into Orlick who takes it away. Nice defense by Orlick. And now Fanico Hall brings it in the front court. And she'll once again slow it down. Hall all the way, lays it up, only blows the layup. Gina Green gets the loose ball. Lee Parsons is open in the back door. She gets it off to Knox, falling down. Then Parsons gets it back. Pulls up for 3. Are you kidding me? No. Well, she made it back. That would have really been something. Fanico Hall gets the loose ball, but they say she reached in to do it and committed the foul. So third foul on Fanico Hall. No, excuse me. Yes, it is a third foul. Just wondering whether they would call that a foul or not. So third foul. So it's only the first team foul of the quarter. So the Wildcats will bring it in. Still trailing by 19. As Porsche is in the front court. Quickly, a 3-pointer by Perang in and out. And Fanico Hall gets another rebound. Whips ahead to Orlick. And a backcourt violation. Fanico Hall wasn't established in the front court when she caught that pass from Orlick. So another Gold Eagle turnover. Fanico Hall has 6 rebounds, by the way, to go along with her 17 points. She also has a modest 2 steals tonight. Not the 9 she had with Stanislaus State. But Cal State will take it. As Bowen gets it over to Branham. All the way, lays it up and lays it in. So Branham makes it a 17-point lead for the Gold Eagles. Now Hall tries to whip in the front court and gets it to Parsons after it's deflected. Now Knox will hold on to it. It is a little tough about Delapina out there. You forget how useful she is. As that ball thrown away. Bowen come boy. It looked like a traveling violation there on Portia through about 3 or 4 steps. Officials didn't see that, but they call a foul instead. Foul is on B. Parsons. So that's the 4th foul on B. Parsons. You don't want to see her foul out in the final game there. So I think Carter Shaw's gone about as long as he can with the seniors. He's going to bring Delapina back in as Brandon makes the free throw. Fanico Hall will sit down. So once this game's back under control, he may try to bring Fanico Hall back in as Branham makes the free throw. So now Delapina in a 15-point game gets over to Knox. Ahead to Parsons. And the Gold Eagles get it across. That ball knocked out of bounds and will stay with Cal State LA. 19 on the shot clock. 72-57. Gold Eagles with the lead on senior night here at the Eagles Nest. Of course, the Cal State LA men getting ready to take on Chico State in the second half of tonight's doubleheader. Now Delapino will turn on the clock. Get a drive. Goes inside, gets cut off with 4. Knocks with 3, goes around 2 defenders, lays it up and rolls it in. So Knox with the basket right at the end of the shot clock. Extends the lead back up to 17. Portia goes around Gina Green, misses the layup. Gets it back, puts it up and puts it in. So Portia with her 9th point. Back to a 15-point game. Now Delapina ahead to Parsons. Back to Delapina. Now the Wildcats are trapping. Inside, gets it to Gina Green, who gets it somehow. Fought, and I believe it's a tie-up, and the possession will go back to Cal State LA. Stokes will come back in. So a bit of a loose possession there, but the Golden Eagles will keep it in play. As Delapino inbound with 14 on the shot clock. 2:22 on the game clock. Now Knox gives it over to Orlick. Delapino goes around the trap. The 6, backdoor to Parsons. They'll follow a 10-footer, no good. But she's fouled and will go to the line with only 3 seconds on the shot clock. So Bree Parsons has not been to the free throw line tonight. Townsend with her second foul. So as I mentioned, Bree Parsons in her 95th and final regular season game. 95th game overall, actually. And it's in the Eagles' nest, so she makes the free throw. Parsons, by the way, had 623 career points coming in this game as Fanika Hall does come back in for Delapino. So she had 623, so with the 15 points tonight, my non-computer-like mind says that's now 638. And with that free throw, now 639. So 2 free throws by Parsons. And it makes it back to a 17-point game. Gina Green gets her third foul. So Valenzuela. Valenzuela thrown up and in by Townsend. And Brian Fogel's going to call timeout. So he's still coaching with 1:57 remaining. We'll take a quick break. Cal State OA up by 15. This is Cal State OA women's basketball. .157 remaining in the second half. I want to... Carter Shaw took his players out in the timeout there, kind of surprising. I thought he would take them out during play here to give them a hand. So they all came out during that timeout. I believe all the seniors are now out of the game because Delapino, Fabricia, Samantha Lee, Marie Espo, and Sammy Oliver. So that's interesting. So I guess all the seniors are out of the game for the last time as Fabricius gets it inside to Oliver. Oliver puts it up and puts it in. Of course, Carter Shaw, in his 2 years here, he's had a lot of players come back, returning players, 9 players this year. So this offseason will really be his first chance to stock the team in his image. We'll see how he does next year, bringing in new recruits. As that ball blocked out of bounds on Delapino's layup attempt. It'll be quite interesting. He brought in 2 great recruits this year, Nico Fabricius and Christine Delapino. They've both been huge to this year's team. So we'll see what needs filled next year as the 3-pointers up and good by Samantha Lee. So Samantha Lee knocks out her first basket of the game. It's a triple. And it makes it a 20-point game. I think the Golden Eagles, I believe their high point total on the year is 88 points. They're not thinking about that right now. But they got 81 right now with a minute left. So they probably won't get to that. I don't think Chico State's going to foul here. As we're under a minute. So it's a nice way for the Golden Eagles to go into the conference tournament with a big win here. And I'll check here after the game is over to see who they'll be playing. Hopefully all the games are final. So I'll see who they're playing in the first round. I hopefully should have that information. As Delapino goes down hard. Way up there. And it should go to the line. So Stokes gets her first foul.
15 foul for the Wildcats. Christine Delapino
So Delapino will go to the line, looking to add to her point total and her free throw total for the season, and she makes that one all net. So 12 points for Delapino to match her uniform number. Now looking for a lucky 13, and she knocks it down. So that makes a 22-point lead. I've got the scores here of the other games, and I'll get those to you as soon as this one is over. As a three-pointer is up and an air ball. So that will go to the Golden Eagles with 24.4 seconds remaining. I don't believe Chico State a foul, so the shot clock is off, so Golden Eagles just run out the time here. And gain their 10th victory of the year. They're 8th in the CCAA, and they're second in a row. As Delapina will dribble it out. Crowd giving a well-deserved round of applause, especially the 5 Golden Eagle seniors, as Eric had to be careful there, coming out of the corner early. 2 seconds, 1. The final score, Cal State LA 83 and Chico State 61. Cal State LA improves to 10-16 on the year, 8-12 in the CCAA. Chico State falls to 10-16 on the year. They finish at 5-15 in the CCAA. So as I said, let's get to those scores of other games. As I mentioned earlier, Cal Poly Pomona defeated Cal State San Marcos 58-38. Cal State East Bay defeated Cal State Monterey Bay 69-44. So Cal State East Bay is in that first place tie. San Francisco State defeated Cal State San Bernardino 64-59. That game really doesn't have any effect. Cal State Dominguez Hills final score defeated Stanislaus State 77-67. And UC San Diego defeated Sonoma State 75-62. Those are all final scores. So what that means is we have a 3-way tie for first place in the CCAA, which means that Cal State Dominguez Hills is the number 1 seed in the conference tournament. All 3 teams are technically co-champions, but Cal State Dominguez Hills will be the number 1 seed in the conference tournament. So they will be the number 1 seed. I believe Cal State East Bay will be the number 2 seed, I believe. And UC San Diego will be the number 3 seed. I'm not positive on that, though. But I am positive that Cal State LA will be playing at the Toro Dome on Tuesday, so any of you fans that can make it out there, make sure you do. That's a local game. I believe that game will start at 7 o'clock. I'm not positive on that either. But usually the games with only one game at the facility usually is at 7 o'clock, so check the Cal State LA website and make sure that's 7 o'clock starting time. Remember, that's a Cal State that's a rematch of the exciting game earlier this year that Cal State LA won here at the Eagles Nest in overtime 98-92. So they've beaten Chico State this year, Dominguez Hills this year. They did lose in the last matchup. That was 78-70. They lost down in Carson. That was a couple weeks ago. They'll get another crack at it on Tuesday. And Dominguez Hills doesn't have one of their best players by Ramona Lee. She's out for the year with an ACL injury. So that's one player Cal State will not have to face. And she torched the Golden Eagles with the Eagles Nest. In fact, she got injured in that second game against Cal State A's when she suffered the injury. So let's get to the final stats for this one. Cal State A, 31 of 57 from the floor, 8 of 17 from three-point range, 13 of 16 from the free throw line. Chico State 21 of 60 from the floor, 35%, 5 of 15 from three-point range, and 14 of 18 from the free throw line. Cal State A, 35-33 rebound edge. Golden Eagles have 26 turnovers to 23 for the Wildcats. Points in the paint were the story of the game, 42-18 in favor of Cal State LA. Chico State had the favor of the points off turnovers, 24-16. Those leading scorers, Wildcats were led by Whitney Brandon with 20 points. 14 points for Natalie Valenzuela, 9 points for Sharice Portia. Several players with 4 points, Stokes, DeHart, and Townsend. And then 2 points for Taylor, Bowen, and Barker. For Cal State LA, They were led by a couple of seniors. Kanika Hall had 17 points on 6 of 9 shooting. She also had 6 rebounds and 2 steals. Senior B. Parsons with 16 points on 6 of 8 shooting. She had 4 assists and 2 steals. Christine Delapina had 13 points, go along with 6 assists. 10 points for Enrique Fabricius, her 11th game in the last 12 in double figures, just barely. 6 points for Gina Green. Kaya Knox had 12 points. Don't want to forget that. Go along with 6 rebounds. Senior Kaya Knox. 4 points for Allie Orlick, 3 points for Samantha Lee. 2 points for Sammy Oliver, and 4 points for senior Allie Orlick to go along with 2 assists. So what about doing here for women's basketball? The men, though, are on the court getting ready for their game. I'm going to take about a 10-minute or 12-minute break, and I'll be back with that one. This is Michael Nemitz. In case you're not joining us in the men's game, I want to thank you for joining us all year for Cal State LA women's basketball. Again, sorry for the technical difficulties. Hope to see you again here next year on the Cal State LA Athletics Network. And make sure you stay tuned for the men's game. That's coming up shortly here on the Cal State LA Athletics Network. Cal State LA with an 83-61 win over Chico State. They will play Cal State Dominguez Hills in the first round of the conference tournament on Tuesday. Be back in a few minutes with the men's game.
7. The winner game tonight will be second 42,000 in program history. It is out of the career high, 1200 points per game, and as a senior and also
Welcome back to Eagles Nest for the second game of tonight's CCA doubleheader. Castello Golden Eagles take on the Chico State Wildcats. I'm Michael Nemitz back with you. If you're just joining us, the Castello women had an 83-61 win in the first half of senior night tonight. Now the men are trying to be successful on senior night as well. Let me quickly tell you a little bit about this one since the teams are already on the court. I hope you're able to hear the senior night ceremonies that just went on. I tried to turn up the volume so you could hear it. Let's get to this one quickly. The Golden Eagles completed their in-season turnaround Thursday night with their 68-62 win over Stanislaus State, becoming the 8th and final team to clinch a spot in next week's CCAA conference tournament. Deuce Aid once again led the way with 23 points and was the only Cal State player in double figures. However, the defense was once again the star of the game, holding Stanislaus State to only 31% shooting in the second half. Cal State wants to win tonight's game for 3 reasons: to improve their seeding in next week's conference tournament, to send off their 5 seniors with a win on senior night, and maybe most importantly, send a message to a team they could very well be playing in the first round of the CCAA conference tournament. Now let me do it a little differently here and tell you a little bit about Chico State before I get to the starting lineups, since we're pressed for time here. For the third time in 5 years and the second year in a row, Chico State is the CCAA regular season champion. They clinched that title again after their 64-57 win over Cal State Dominguez Hills on Thursday night. The Wildcats are 22-4, 16-3 in conference play. Since December 19th, they haven't lost a game to a team not named Cal Poly Pomona, going 13-0 against everyone else and 0-2 versus Cal Poly Pomona. Tonight they can control who their first-round conference tournament opponent will be. If they win, it will be the Golden Eagles. If they lose, it could be Sonoma State or San Francisco State. They also can win the regular season title outright, by the way, with a victory tonight. Now, after having said that, now let's get to the starting lineups. Both teams starting a bit of a different starting lineup, with good reason though for Cal State LA since it's senior night. For Chico State, they start at one guard spot number 22, Tyler Harris, 6'4" sophomore from Bakersfield. Interesting, because Harris has only started one other game this year, so that kind of makes me wonder if there's someone not playing for the Wildcats. Corey Silverstrom, their normal starter, is not starting tonight. Starting at the other guard spot, number 11, Jerry McFerrin, 5'10" sophomore from Oakland. McFerrin is 7th in the CCAA, averaging about 3.5 assists per game. Starting at the third guard spot is the really man to watch, number 5, Robert Duncan, 6'3" junior from Granite Bay, who's probably one of the leading candidates, if not the leading candidate, for CCA Player of the Year. He's 6th in the conference in scoring, and he's near the top of the conference in just about everything, too numerous to mention. Starting at the forward spot, number 15, Tanner Giddens, a 6'10" senior from Windsor. Giddens was second team All-CCA last year. He started every game this year. And starting at the center spot, number 25, Christopher Magalotti, 6'10" senior from Stockton. Magalotti doesn't really play a lot of minutes, but he does shoot 57% from the floor. Greg Klink is the head coach of Chico State. He just got his 150th win the other day. He's 151-84. He's the fastest coach to 150 wins in Chico State men's basketball history. Lucas Gabriel and Justin Baker as assistants. Now the starters for Cal State LA. As you might expect, they're starting an all-senior lineup on senior night. There are 5 seniors. Starting at the one guard spot, number 15, Deshaun Carter, 6'2" senior from Woodland Hills. Carter had 8 points on Thursday. Starting at the other guard spot is number 5, Deuce Aid, 6'2" senior from Los Angeles. Deuce, of course, with those 23 points and 7-16 shooting on Thursday. Starting at the other guard spot, number 1, Josh Munson, 6'4" senior from Compton. Munson is 107th game tonight, only 2 off the all-time Cal State record. He's also 45 points short of 1,000, being the 20th Cal State player in history with 1,000 career points. So that's something to keep in mind there. Starting at the other guard spot, number 22, Colin Johnson, 6'4" senior from Los Angeles. Of course, Johnson's been coming off the bench for the last about 6 weeks. He's started 10 games this year, though. And starting at the other forward spot, number 0, Andre McPhail, 6'7" senior from Antioch. Boy, McPhail had a couple of big putback baskets on Thursday. He had 4 points, but they were off a couple of offensive rebounds, and they were really important points in the second half of that game. Dieter Horton completing his second year as head coach of the Golden Eagles. Alex Schulte and Ivan Barahona as assistants. The teams are already at the center court jump, getting ready to tip this one off. Golden Eagles, of course, in their gold uniforms with black trim. Chico State in their black uniforms with red trim. Ernest Kelly III, Chris Ruiz, and Fred Babajanians are the officials. We are underway. Hope you enjoy watching or listening to this one wherever you may be doing it on the Castellano Athletics Network. Now in the front court, Duncan with the ball. Dumps it into Gibbons, who's double teamed. Yeah, the Golden Eagles with a 4-guard lineup are going to have a bit of a problem early on with size, so they're playing a zone as you might expect, and they're packing in the paint. Now McFerrin, double teamed, gets over to Duncan. Duncan nowhere to go, and McFerrin in the corner, put a 15-footer and knocks it down. McPhail ran at him, but he was just a hair too late. And so Chico State's on the board first. Now McPhail swings over to Carter. Over to Colin Johnson. Now Josh. I'm pretty sure this is the unit that hasn't played this year on the floor together. As a three-pointer by Deuce is no good. So we'll see how they do to start this game. As McPhail quickly on the front court. Now gets it over to Tyler Harris, the new starter in the starting lineup for Chico State. Now Duncan. Over to Harris. Now McFerrin, hesitation dribble, pull up 10-foot off the glass, no good. Big Madam Megalotti with the offensive rebound. McFerrin, a long two in the corner, that's no good. Munson gets the rebound. Like I said, the Golden Eagles are going to have the team rebound here where they have this small lineup in. See how long Dieter Horton sticks with it. Now Carter fakes the pass, gives off to McPhail. McPhail is running 7-footer. He gets hit across the face and fouled, and he'll go to the line. Big Chris Magalotti picks up the foul. So under McPhail going to the line. Of course, McPhail, one of those 5 seniors, averaging just about 5 points a game on the year. He's a 73% free throw shooter. As he makes that one, he's really improved his free throw shooting this year by leaps and bounds. And he's a big part of the Golden Eagles' improved team free throw shooting this year. As he misses the second free throw, he's also averaged over 3.5 rebounds a game. I made a comment last year saying I felt like he was the hardest worker on the court, and I don't think I would change that statement this year. He works really hard inside for everything he gets, and he battles often taller players. Now inside, Gibbons outside. With 1 second in the corner, a follow-away three. That's no good. McPhail fighting for a rebound, goes off to McFerrin. Yeah, tough break there. But there's Duncan in the corner, took that wild three. But the Wildcats will get another possession. Now Duncan. And an offensive foul is called on the opposite side. I believe it's on Giddings. Excuse me, it's on Magalotti, so that's his second foul. So I said he plays limited minutes, he'll be really limited now as he comes out just 2 minutes into this one with 2 fouls. So Colin Johnson will bring it up. Yeah, Dieter is going to go to his bench. He's bringing in Jonathan Davis and Justin Snavely, the normal starting front court for the Golden Eagles. As Deuce goes all the way out, run off the glass and good. Tough shot by Deuce through the trees to get the first basket for Cal State LA. Although it helps a little with Magalotti on the bench now. Chico State's still a tall team. They're a big team inside. As McFerrin gets it over, now stumped in to Isaiah Ellis on 44. Ellis, another big body. 6'8" sophomore can handle it. If there was a 6th man of the year in the conference, Isaiah Ellis would win it. He's averaged almost 13 points a game. He's one of Chico State's leading scorers. Ball dumped inside in the foul on McPhail. Excuse me, Jonathan Davis trying to get the steal. McPhail just came out the last time out. Both McPhail and Johnson on the bench now. So now with Davis and Snavely in there, the Golden Eagles with their starting unit. As Duncan takes a three. Crossover dribble. Baseline pass out of bounds. Good job by the Golden Eagles coming off the baseline. Really gave Duncan nowhere to pass it. And it caused the turnover. Now Carter gets it over to Deuce, pull up 16-footer, and it bounces, gets a friendly roll, and bounces in. So 4 quick points for Deuce, and it's a 5-2 Gold Nugget lead. Now Harris gets over to Giddens, drives the baseline, and they're going to call an arm ball, I believe, on Jonathan Davis. That's a tough call, and that's his second foul. So Davis will sit down quickly right after he came in. So an early call for Jeffrey Ford, the 7'1" junior transfer from Northern Arizona, coming in to replace Davis. Davis has minutes reduced the last several games, but he has had a few baskets. Is that one no good? Munson tips the ball. It goes off to McFerrin. Boy, there's one thing that's surprising about McFerrin, I will say, even though he's only 5'10", he averages 5.5 rebounds a game, so that tells you how much he goes in there to get those loose balls. That's pretty incredible for a 5'10" guard. As Giddens puts that up and in. And he is fouled by Ford. So don't be surprised if McFerrin gets his share of rebounds tonight. As Giddens going to the line. He makes the free throw. Only a 56% free throw shooter on the year. So Josh Hopkins making an early appearance for the Golden Eagles. Deshaun Carter will sit. As we have a 5-5 game now, Deuce will bring him in front court. Approaching 4 minutes gone in this first half. Now Munson gets over Snavely. Deuce cutting back door. Looking to Fred, gets it to Fred. Fred one-on-one coverage, not looking to get attacked. Gets it to Munson instead. Now Fred sets a screen. Munson, all the way, long two-pointer, knocks it down. Good sign for Munson, knocks down a tough follow-away shot. And gives the Golden Eagles back the lead. Now Ellis gets it over to Giddens. Back to Ellis. Pull up 18-footer, that's short. And nice box out by Josh Munson. He gets the rebound. Now Deuce coming the other way. Deuce will pull up for a quick three, that's long. Fiddler for the rebound, but McFerrin got it. Now over to Duncan. Well, I'm sure the Golden Eagles will keep an eye on Duncan all game. As Giddens knocks down the 16-footer. So Giddens has 5 of the 7 Chico State points. And we're tied once again. Now Fred backs in off balance, puts up a wild shot, no. Giddens held his ground. And then McFerrin coming the other way. Thought about a jump shot, instead drives on Josh Hopkins, running off the glass, no good. And Fred fights for the rebound and gets it. Now the Golden Eagles are settled down as Munson brings it to the front court. Fred cuts back door, gets it, and tries to throw it down and hits the front of the rim. I think Giddens might have got a piece of that. Hard to say. Now a lob on the other end, and Ellis throws down a dunk. So the layup dunk missed on one end, and then the dunk converted on the other by Ellis. And it's Chico State that gets the lead. Now Fred inside. Let's see if he can atone for that missed dunk. Backing in. Tries to get to Snavely. Somehow does. He lays it up and in. But I don't know how Fred got that pass in, but he did. And Snavely gets his first basket. And we're tied again. So back and forth here in the first 6 minutes. Now Duncan backs in on Hopkins. Misses the shot. Rebound goes off to Josh Hopkins. Now Deuce will bring it to the front court. Fred sets a screen. Deuce goes the other way. Now Deuce looking to drive on the mismatch. Lays it up and lays it around Giddens. What a drive there by Deuce to find the room. He always does. And that makes it 11-9. And Greg Klink's going to call timeout. 13:35 remaining in this first half. Castanoli out to a good start, an 11-9 lead over first place Chico State. This is Castanoli men's basketball. 13:35 remaining in this first half. Cal State LA with a 2-point lead. Now the Golden Eagles can finish anywhere from 6th place to 8th place tonight, depending on other results. So I'll be checking scores throughout the game here to let you know what's going on. The Golden Eagles would need both Sonoma State and San Francisco State to lose, and they would need to win in order to finish 6th. They could finish 7th also with a Sonoma State loss, or they could finish 8th. Obviously, they will finish 8th if they don't win this game. As Duncan in the front court gets it to Ellis. Now Harris swings around it. That's fumbled. Boy, almost a turnover there. That was Nate Ambrosini who's in the game. Now Duncan throws another lob and a reverse dunk by Ellis. Backhanded reverse dunk. Boy, that was a spectacular dunk. Ties the game at 11. He's had 2 of those now. So the Golden Eagles are going to have to watch out for that as Carter drives inside. Underneath, layup, no good. Oh, McPhail tried to follow. Came off. Now Munzer will settle things down. So it's been a bit of a faster pace than we're used to between these two teams in the early going. Munzer throws out to Hopkins, put up 10-footer. That rolls around and crawls in. So Josh Hopkins with his first basket. And that makes it a 2-point Golden Eagle lead once again. So as I said, Hopkins, who's got increased playing time in about the last month and a half, has really taken advantage of it. Now Harris, guarded by Munson, over to Duncan. Duncan guarded by the bigger Slavery. Now Ellis dumps it in low. That was passed out. That was by Marvin Timothy. Now left-hand three-pointer's no good. And McPhail chases down the rebound. Gets it over to Carter. Munson on his right, but Carter will keep it himself. Goes around to Slavery's screen. Now Munson wide open for a long 19-footer, no good. Knocked out of bounds. Oh, almost out of bounds. Just saved from going out of bounds by Marvin Timothy. And now the Wildcats in the front court with Duncan. Duncan once again picked up by Slavery. Looking inside the Ellis, they can't get to him. Now dribble drive, crossover move by Ambrosini. Gives it off. And a shot in the lane, no good by Ellis. And Slavery gets the rebound. Now Carter going to quickly push it in the front court. McPhail on his right. Carter goes all the way and lays up and throws the layup, but he's fouled. Oh, tough break there. Harris was trying to take the charge, but he was in the restricted area, so that's obviously a foul. Excuse me, the foul was on Timothy, actually, number 12, not 22. And that'll take us to a media timeout. 11:23 remaining. Carter will be shooting free throws when we come back. Cal State LA with a 13-11 lead. This is Cal State LA men's basketball. .23 remaining in the first half. These are two of the better defenses in the conference, but it's been an offensive display so far. 13-11 Golden Eagles. I did mention Chico State could win the conference title outright tonight. UC San Diego could tie them actually with a win, and Chico State lost. Chico State though wins the tiebreaker, so they'd still be the top seed. Cal State LA, by the way, could finish a 3-way tie for 6th place. In that case, the Golden Eagles would finish 7th and would be the 7th seed. San Francisco State would be the 6th seed if there was a 3-way tie, so that closed that up. Deshaun Carter at the line shooting 2 after the layup was a tough break for him going in and out. That free throw is good. So senior Deshaun Carter gets on the scoreboard. Of course, Carter really been great handling the ball this year. 2.8 assists per game, actually 2.7 now, I believe, as that free throw is good. He would be leading the conference in assist to turnover ratio if he qualified. He doesn't quite qualify. You have to have 3 assists, I believe, and he's just barely under that. So his 2 free throws making a 4-point Gold Eagle lead. As Harris in the front court, Colin Johnson back out there for the Golden Eagles. Now McFerrin, 10 on the clock. Got it by McPhail. Ellis back to McFerrin with 5 on the clock. Now double team with 3. With 2. Uses the ball, it's taken away. It's a shot clock violation. Great defense there by the Golden Eagles. Boy, Chico State had nothing going there. Great defense by both McPhail and Deshaun Carter. And it forces the turnover. This has been a back-and-forth game so far. This 4-point lead by the Golden Eagles is the biggest lead either team has had in the first 9 minutes. As Carter has in the front court, Carter over to Deuce Abe. Deuce with McPhail calling for the ball, kicks out to Johnson instead. Johnson and the 3 defenders puts it up and puts it in. Boy, a tough shot to Colin Johnson, but he made it. And it's a 6-point Golden Eagle lead, and there's a foul called on the inbound on Carter, I believe. So a little too aggressive there. First foul on Carter. 14 fouls for the Golden Eagles. And Greg Klink's going to call another timeout early. He does not like what he's seeing. So we'll take a break as well. 10:33 remaining in this first half. Cal State LA with a 17-11 lead over Chico State. This is Cal State LA men's basketball. .33 remaining in this first half. Golden Eagles again showing full court pressure as Chico State inbounds the ball. Harris out there with Giddings and McFerrin. Along with number 31, Jesse Holmes in there now for the Wildcats, and Marvin Timothy. Cal State has McPhail and Colin Johnson out there along with Deuce, Sean Carter, and Justin Sanders. That shot blocked by Snavely. They call a foul. He might have hit his hand there. Maybe he hit his hand on the rim. That's hard to tell. He's down. Looks like in pain. They're going to call the foul on him. As Snavely gets up slowly. Brandon Hitchman getting ready to make his first appearance after his first free throw. Josh Munson also checking back in. So Jesse Holmes going to the line for Chico State. Holmes has only played in 5 games this year. In fact, he has not scored a point the whole year, I believe. I believe that was his first point of the year right there on that free throw. So that's the first point of the year for Jesse Holmes. So I would say so, he plays rarely. So I would guess if he's playing, Silverstrom must not be playing tonight, because that free throw is no good. We have not seen Silverstrom at all, and that's tough for them. Silverstrom's one of the best three-point shooters in the conference, and he's one of their leading scorers. So that's a big loss for them, not to have him tonight. At 17-12, Golden Eagles. Now Hitchman at the free throw line over to Munson. Wide open for 3 in front of Chico State bench. He knocks it down. So a 3 by Munson gives the Golden Eagles their biggest lead of the game. 20-12. Now McFerrin. Nowhere to go. Drives baseline. Kicks out to Harrison. Offensive foul. Hitchman takes the charge. So McFerrin, his first foul. Well, you can tell the fans are rolling into this one. On the sideline, down the Golden Eagle bench, cheering every great defensive stand. As Dita Horton's calling out a play. As full court pressure being put on by the Wildcats. I actually said it was an 8-point lead. It's actually a 7-point lead. No, it isn't 8. The scoreboard says 20-13. On the stats, I have 20-12. So we'll see which one's right here. As Munson in front court to Deuce. I believe it's 20-12. As Deuce has the ball, looking for Hitchman. Gets over to Deuce. Excuse me, to Josh. Now to Carter. Now McPhail with 8 o'clock. Inload to Hitchman. Nice cut. And he blows the layup. Oh, nice cut there by Hitchman. He just couldn't finish it. And the Wildcats will bring it the other way. And now Giddings, and a foul is called on the perimeter. Foul is on Hitchman, so that's his first foul. Ambrosini will check back in for Chico State. So McFerrin will inbound it. 9:05 remaining in the first half. And I believe the score is 20-12. Harris a minute ago went to the free throw line. And he made 1 or 2 free throws, so yeah. As McFerrin gets it over to Duncan. Of course, I've been wrong about that earlier this year. As the three-pointers up and no good. Now Duncan gets it over to Ambrosini. Deuce guards him. Now Duncan with Ellis inside. High low. Ellis lays it up and lays it in. Nice pass from Giddings. So first basket from Ellis. It's not a spectacular dunk. It's 20-14 as Carter has it at the front court. Now Carter gets it over to Deuce. Deuce over to Munson, pulls up for 3. He knew he missed it. He was going after it. Giddings gets the rebound. Now McFerrin coming the other way. Now Giddings over to Duncan. Duncan looking inside. And that one knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Chico State. Jeffrey Frid coming back in. So maybe we'll get the score squared away when we come back to this media timeout. 7:58 remaining in the first half. Cal State LA with a 20-14 lead over Chico State. This is Cal State LA men's basketball and the Cal State LA Athletics Network. .58 remaining in this first half. Cal State LA with a 6-point lead. As Ambrosini will inbound the ball. Now into Duncan. No, he knocked away. Almost stolen. 9 on the clock. Yeah, push off an offensive foul. Absolutely. You saw Deuce's head go back. Duncan pushed off there for his first foul. Easy call by the official. Deuce might have saved it a little, but it was an offensive foul. So first foul on Duncan. As Carter now under full court pressure brings it in front court out there with Munson, Hitchman, Jeffrey Frid, and Deuce Abe. Wildcats in a 2-3 zone. Now Munson goes around the Hitchman screen. Looking inside to Frid, they get it into Frid. Frid quickly kicks out to Munson. But Frid got rid of that quickly. Now Munson pulls up for a quick 18-footer, knocks it down. So Josh Munson looking for a big finish here on senior night as he has 7 points already. And now the Wildcats bring it into the front court. Giddings gets it to Ambrosini. Ambrosini, 3-pointer straight away. That's no good by Giddings, and Munson gets the rebound. Now Munson round his back and around Hitchman over to Deuce. Deuce fakes the pass, then fakes the 3. Thinks better of it. Now the Golden Eagles will reset. Now Carter gets in the corner. Deuce, he'll take that 3 in the corner. That's way off. You can see it. As Hitchman fought for the rebound, it goes off to Duncan. Head of the pack is Ellis. Frid tries to catch up to him, but Ellis lays it up and lays it in. So Ellis really showing off his game here. 8 points to lead the way for the Wildcats. And it's a 6-point Gold Eagle lead. Now Munson over to Deuce. Deuce in there to Fred. Out to Carter. All the way. 10-footer is off the glass, doesn't hit the rim. Duncan quickly coming the other way. Oh, Duncan almost lost the dribble there. Gets it over to Ambrosini. Ellis is inside. Fred reaches in and commits the foul. I know they call traveling violation. So before the reach in, Ellis traveled. So a couple subs coming in. Snavely comes in for Cal State LA along with Hopkins. Harris comes back in for Chico State along with Magalati, who has those 2 fouls. So the Golden Eagles have really taken advantage of Magalati being out, driving to the basket seemingly at will. We'll see with him back in the game how they do now getting the ball inside. As Carter has it in the front court. He'll break the press. Now Hopkins looks inside to Fred. And now he gets it to Fred. Over to Snavely, a pull for a 3 on the wing. In and out. Heartbreak there. Ball gets tipped away. Ellis saves it inbounds. Now McFerrin in the front court. McFerrin around the back dribble. Over to Duncan. Duncan pulls up for 3. That's no good. Ellis fights to the rebound. They're going to call a foul on the rebound on Carter. So no shot. Carter is holding Ellis. Excuse me, that was Josh Hopkins. Holding Ellis. So Ellis will go to the line. So Ellis looking to add those 8 points on the game. Ellis, a 70% free throw shooter, makes the front end of the 1-and-1. That was a 17 foul on the Golden Eagles. So Chico State will be shooting the last 5:35. Chico State only has 5 team fouls. So now Ellis looking to make it a 4-point game. And he does. So 10 points in the first half for Ellis. And it's 22-18. Scoreboard still shows 19. As Deuce has it in the front court. Now Carter slows things down. Goes through the 2 defenders out to Hopkins. Now Deuce takes a 3. Nice ball movement. Up and under. Lays it up. Lays it in. Boy, it's amazing how Deuce gets those shots to go in. We got that one to crawl in. And it makes it back up to a 6-point lead. Now Duncan throws it out of bounds. It's a turnover. Now Carter gets it over to Deuce. Now back to Deshaun Carter. Carter looking for someone to go, gets it to Deuce. McPhail and Munson get ready to check back in. Now over to Deshaun in the corner to Hopkins. Then there to Fred. Fred guarded by Magalati. Gets over to Snavely. Snavely with 4 on the clock into thrown away to Duncan. So really nothing going there on offense. That ball knocked away by Snavely. The long reach, nice play there. Now Deuce will bring it in the front court. Deuce all the way. With a 5-footer over, that's short. Fighting for it goes to Duncan. Now Duncan gets it over to McFerrin. Then there to Ellis. Ellis blows the way up, but they're going to call a foul. So he'll go to the free throw line. Now we're going to go to immediate timeout. Foul is on Deuce. That's his first. So that'll take us to a immediate timeout. 3:53 remaining in this first half. Cal State LA still holding on to a 24-18 lead. This is Cal State LA men's basketball on the Cal State LA Athletics Network.
Almost down.
And the free throws are good. So both free throws are knocked down there by Ellis. Makes it 24-20. Updating scores around the CCAA, by the way. San Francisco State with a 21-19 lead over Cal State San Bernardino. And in the other important game, UC San Diego had a Sonoma State 27-23 with a minute 40 left in the first half as Munson pulls up for three, no good. Those two games are very important for Cal State LA. Now Duncan gets over to McFerrin. McFerrin puts it up, no good. And Carter gets the rebound. Now Munson in the corner to Hopkins. He'll pull up for a quick three. No good. Snavely high for the rebound. Now Munson over to Carter. McPhail at the free throw line fakes the 15-footer. Instead gets it inside. Now it's swung around to Snavely. Still plenty of time on the shot clock. And Munson will reset things. Now Munson around to McPhail. Screen. Nice pass to Snavely. Lays it up and in. So the nice feed by Munson leads to a layup by Snavely, and it's back to a 6-point Gold Eagle lead. Now Harris gets it over to Duncan. Now McFerrin gets over to Duncan. Duncan's been quiet so far, and he misses that one short. No! Rebound goes by two Golden Eagles right to Duncan, who puts it up and puts it in. That's his first basket of the game. That went right by Munson and right to Duncan and put it back in. Snavely looking to drive on Magalotti, and that'll be the third foul on Magalotti. Snavely draws the two free throws. So he'll be done for the half. 2:04 remaining. So Snavely once again looking to make it a 6-point Gold Eagle lead. Of course, Justin Snavely, the sophomore, he had started the last 7 games before tonight as that free throw is no good. He had 8 points and 6 rebounds against San Francisco State. Last week, that was his most points in a while. We haven't seen as much of his three-point touch this year. Last year, he really showed off he was a good three-point shooter. But he has contributed in the starting lineup this year. As the free throw is good. And that makes it 5 points for Snavely and a 5-point Gold Eagle lead with exactly 2 minutes to go in the first half. Now McFerrin gets it over to Giddings. Now Harris, guarded by Munson. Over to Duncan, pulls up for three on the wing, no good. And Munson gets the rebound away from Snavely. 4 Wildcats are back. Now Munson over to Snavely. Thought about that three-pointer, but instead he'll back it out. As Cal State LA wants to finish off a good first half here, they've led almost the entire way. Now Deuce, looking for Snavely right at the free throw line, instead gets over to Carter. Now Munson, 7 on the clock, now it's 6. Munson, a long three-pointer, 24-footer, knocks it down! So an NBA range three-pointer by Munson puts it back to an 8-point lead, 30-22. 10 first half points by Munson. Both him and Deuce are leading the way with 18 of the Golden Eagles 30 points. Now McFerrin is under a minute. Fly baseline, pulls back for a long two-pointer. That one rolls around and rolls in somehow for a three-pointer. And there's a foul. So Tyler Harris commits the foul. That is the 17th foul, so that will be free throws for Dushan Carter, 1 and 1. So Dushan, the steadying hand of the point guard at the free throw line. This year, though, he's only 59% at the line. He has struggled, so we'll see if he can knock down this first one. And it's short. So, missed opportunity there, and the Golden Eagles will play defense now as Chico State has about a 16-second difference shot clock to game clock. Now Harris almost traveled. Gets it over to Giddings. Put 15-footer on the baseline. He knocks it down. So Giddings makes it a 3-point game. Now full court pressure as Munson backs in the front court, and once again we've seen this the last couple games. Dieter Horton will call his use it timeout here with 20.5 seconds remaining. So we'll take a quick break too. Cal State LA 30-27 lead. Now Carter with the ball. The Golden Eagles looking for the last shot with 12 seconds remaining. Now Carter with 7, with 6 over to Deuce. Deuce started team with 4. Deuce goes up a wild shot, no good. Snavely puts it up and puts it at the buzzer. Good put back there by Justin Snavely right at the halftime buzzer. And that gives the Golden Eagles a 5-point lead going into halftime. 32-27. So Cal State LA has led the entire way. And they continue to lead as we go into halftime. So it is halftime here at the Eagles Nest. Cal State LA with a 32-27 lead over Chico State. I'll come back in about 10 minutes with scores of other games around the CCAA and more important scores. First half stats and the beginning of the second half. This is Cal State LA men's basketball on the Cal State LA Athletics Network. Welcome back to halftime here at the Eagles Nest. Well, Cal State LA, a very good first half, has a 32-27 lead over Chico State. Let's quickly get you the scores around the conference. And the two games that are most important to Cal State LA fans. At halftime, UC San Diego is leading Sonoma State 31-26. That's good news for Golden Eagle fans. They need Sonoma State to lose. They're not need, but if they do, they can move up seeding. Also at halftime, San Francisco State is leading Cal State San Bernardino 34-32. So the Golden Eagles would prefer San Francisco State lose that game. Remember, if both Sonoma State and San Francisco State lose, and the Golden Eagles win this game, they would be the number 6 seed in the conference tournament and would actually earn a trip to Cal Poly Pomona. The top 5 seeds in the conference are already determined. Chico State will be the number 1 seed. UC San Diego will be the number 2 seed. Cal Poly Pomona is the 3 seed. Humboldt State's the 4 seed, and Cal State Monterey Bay is the 5 seed. So in other scores, Cal Poly Pomona leading 28-21 at halftime over Cal State San Marcos. Cal State Monterey Bay leading 31-30 over Cal State East Bay at halftime. And Cal State Dominguez Hills with a 42-37 lead over Stanislaus State at halftime. But those games really have no bearing on the conference standings. Let's get to the halftime stats. Cal State LA shot 13 of 29 from the floor, 45%. They were 2 of 10 from three-point range, and they were 4 of 7 from the free throw line. Chico State was 10 of 26 from the floor, 38.5%. Chico State 1 of 9 from three-point range, 6 of 7 from the free throw line. Chico State did have a big rebounding edge, 21-14. They're the best rebounding team in the conference. I didn't mention that, but you probably could have guessed it by that first half. Turnovers, they really hurt the Wildcats. They had 8 turnovers, showing 1 for Cal State LA. Golden Eagles also had an advantage 14-10 in points in the paint. As far as scoring leaders, the Wildcats were led by Isaiah Ellis, who had 12 points. He's actually their 3rd leading scorer on the year. If you just joined us, their 2nd leading scorer, Corey Silverstone, did not play, and I believe he's not playing tonight. With 7 points next is Tanner Giddings. Jalen McFerrin had 5 points. The leading scorer for Chico State and our leading candidate for Conference Player of the Year, Robert Duncan, only had 2 points on 1 of 7 shooting, so the Golden Eagles did a great job containing him in the first half. And Jesse Holmes had 1 point. Cal State LA was led by Josh Munson, who had 10 points on 4 of 7 shooting. Deuce Lade was right behind him with 8 points on 4 of 9 shooting, so that 1-2 punch is back at it again. Justin Snavely had a big 7 points off the bench, including 1 at the buzzer. He also had 4 rebounds. And then 2 points for Deshaun Carter, Colin Johnson, and Josh Hopkins, and 1 point for Andre McPhail. Well, tonight is our last broadcast of the season. Make sure to stay tuned to the Cal State LA website to see any broadcasting information having to do with Tuesday night and where the Golden Eagles will play. We'll figure out at the end of this one where Cal State LA will play and what time that game will be. That'll be the first round game of the CCA tournament. I forgot to mention at the beginning, by the way, Josh Munson tonight's playing his 107th game. That's only 2 behind the school record of 109 by Ronald Johnson. Munson also came into this game with 45 points away from being the 20th member of the 1,000-point club. He has 10 points in the first half, so he's only 35 points away from that. So maybe with a big second half here, a big game on Tuesday, he can get a lot closer to that mark as we're about ready to start the second half. Golden Eagles will have the ball. Now the 5 that normally starts for them are out there, Jonathan Davis and Justin Snavely. Colin Johnson started the game for the Golden Eagles. As Davis lays it up and lays it in. Nice move by Davis. Along with Andre McPhail, because it was senior night. So Jonathan Davis with those 2 quick fouls didn't play much at all in the first half, only 1 minute. But he gets his first basket there and extends the Golden Eagle lead to 7. Of course, you have to say it, though. Chico State's a very good team. You kind of wonder about their motivation for tonight because they have clinched that top spot in the conference tournament. And they celebrate all that on Thursday as Duncan lays that one up and in. And that's the last thing Cal State wants to see is Duncan to get going. But with all that celebration, there'd naturally be a letdown, and there might have been in that first half. We'll see if they come out a lot more aggressively in this second half as Munson gets there to Deuce Lade. Now Snavely swings around to Deshaun Carter. course, Chico State's only lost 4 games this year, 3 of them in conference. As Deuce pulls up for a quick three-pointer to beat the clock, it's an air ball. Tyler Harris with the rebound. The only team they lost to in conference besides Cal Poly Pomona is Sonoma State. As that ball turned over, Munson gets ahead to Deuce. Deuce 1-on-2 trying to fight off Giddings, and he goes up and is fouled. So Deuce earned himself a trip to the line. So Deuce, who's been making a living at the line the last several games in his 20-point streak, believe it or not, this is his first trip to the line tonight. He's missed all 4 of his long-range attempts, so he's done his scoring inside so far. And now you can add the free throw to that. Now Deuce looking to make it a 7-point game with this free throw. And he does. So now Deuce joins Josh Munson on high scoring honors with 10 points. And it's back to a 7-point Golden Eagle lead. Now Duncan, Magalotti comes out to set a screen. McFerrin. Now Duncan, nowhere to go. Duncan looking to drive. They pull back for a long 2-pointer, 18-footer. That's no good. And Deuce Sade with the ball. Oh, he loses out of bounds and it goes to the Golden Eagles. Bit of a fortunate break there. I almost thought it went off Deuce's leg, but the referee said no. So Cal State LA will get it. 2 minutes into the second half. Now Deuce over to Josh. Jonathan Davis at the free throw line. Davis looking to drive. Into Magalotti. And a foul on the floor. And that's 4 fouls on Magalotti. So he didn't stay in long. He'll be going right back to the bench. 2 minutes in the second half. So Isaiah Ellis will come back in for him, which probably is actually bad news. Ellis was the offense for Chico State in the first half. He had a big first half with 12 points. As Davis kicks over to Munson, 15-footer at the free throw line, that's long, and Giddings with the rebound. Now comes Chico State. Now kicked out to McFerrin. McFerrin driving the lane. Now it's thrown around to Duncan, open for 3 straight away, that's long. Ellis gets the rebound, puts it up and puts it in. So Ellis immediately gets a basket after coming right in the game. Now Munson shot rejected by Ellis right at the rim. Boy, Munson looked like he had the layup. Ellis denied it. So Ellis really making his presence known as Duncan goes around the screen, gets it up to Giddings, pull up 18-footer on the baseline. That's good. So Giddings, his first basket of the half, and Peter Horton's not happy. He's going to call timeout. So the Golden Eagles' 7-point lead is down to 3 suddenly. 17:02 remaining in the second half. Cal State LA leading 36-33. This is Cal State LA men's basketball. $17:02 remaining in the second half. I'm going to keep you updated on those other scores. Good news, UC San Diego leading Sonoma State 40-30 with about 15 and a half minutes left in that game. The San Francisco State San Bernardino game is still at halftime. So when that gets into the second half, I'll let you know about that one. As Dushawn Carter brings it to the front court. Out there, Davis, Munson, Deuce Sade, and Snavely. Now Deuce. Guarded by Duncan, 5 guarding 5, gets over Davis. 5-on-5, if you will. Now Carter Looking for Davis, can't get it to him. 6 on the clock, throws it away. He was looking for Deuce, but that wasn't open at all. Now McFerrin gets out to Giddings, who steps into a 17-footer and knocks it down. Yeah, Giddings has got quite a jump shot there. He's got some nice touch about the 15, 18-foot range. He shows it off there. And it's a 1-point game. Oh, Deuce hesitated there. Now Munson. Davis cutting back door. Now gets the ball on the baseline. Guarded by Giddings. See if he backs into the basket. Now the double team showed. It goes under. Shot blocked. Oh, Davis tipped it. Carter had the rebound. And Davis actually tipped it away from him. Now Ellis goes up and blows the layup. And now Golden Eagles are settle things down. As DJ Horton calling out a play. Now Deuce pulls up the three on the wing. That's long. McFerrin high for the rebound. Now McFerrin looking for someone to go. Brandon Hitchman going to check in for Cal State LA on the next dead ball. McFerrin drives on Carter, runs into Davis. Kicks it out. Long two-pointer by Ellis. That's not close. Deuce gets another rebound. Golden Eagles in an offensive drought right now. See if they can break it. Now Deuce gets over to Munson. Snavely comes around to get the pass. Pulls up straight away for three. Ooh, around the rim and out. No good. Josh Hopkins also getting a check in for Cal State LA. 3 subs coming in for Chico State as Duncan gets it underneath to Ellis. Ellis throws it down softly. And we have a new leader. For the first time in the game, Chico State has the lead. 37-36. And actually, they led at the beginning of the game. So since the beginning of the game, Chico State has the lead. I forgot Chico State scored the first basket of the game. As Carter is fouled on the drive, that'll be ball out of bounds. That's on McFerrin. So that'll take us to our second media timeout. 14:39 remaining in this second half. Cal State LA now trailing 37-36 to Chico State. This is Cal State LA men's basketball. $14:39 remaining in the second half. Chico State currently on an 8-0 run for the last 4 minutes. And they've gone from a 7-point deficit now to a 1-point lead. As Andre McFerrin inbound the ball, he's back in the game along with Josh Hopkins and Brandon Hitchman. Deuce and Josh Munson stay out there. Now Munson gets over to Deuce, but McFerrin wanted the ball. He's going to come out and set a screen instead. Deuce will go around it. Now Deuce hesitates. That Euro step now, 3-pointer by Hitchman in the corner. That's long. Going through the ball. Nice box out there by Ambrosini. And here come the Wildcats. And that was actually by Jesse Holmes, number 31. Harris has the ball. Now Ambrosini has it. Gets it to Holmes. Holmes gets it over in the corner. Ambrosini trying to drive. Duck leg stolen by Deuce. Nice play there, and then he's fouled by Ambrosini after the takeaway. So Ambrosini took his eye off the ball for 1 second. That's all Deuce needed to get the steal. And now the Golden Eagles looking to regain the lead. Now Deuce all the way. 2 big steps, and they're going to call a foul. Looks like they're going to give him the 2 shots. Greg Klink is furious. Jesse Holmes gets his first foul, so Deuce will go to the line, try to give the Golden Eagles back the lead. Deuce made both of his free throws earlier in this half. Of course, Deuce dropped a bit from the free throw line after Thursday's game, as that free throw is good. Uncharacteristically, he missed 5 free throws in that game. He was up near 85%. In fact, he was up near the single-season school record before that game, but he dropped to 81% after it. So looking to build it back up again. That second free throw is good. So Deuce will sit down. Deshaun Carter comes back in. Deuce with 4 of the 6 Golden Eagle points in the second half. Now full court pressure being shown by Cal State LA. Ellis gets over to Ambrosini. Now Harris. So there's the lineup for Chico State. We'll see where they go from scoring as Duncan's on the bench. So is Giddings. Josh Munson gets his first foul. That's only the first team foul on the Golden Eagles in this half. Chico State already with 5 team fouls. I guess Ellis would be the only offensive threat they could go to right now, I suppose. As Ambrosini looking inside, trying to get it to Marvin Timothy. Ball away 16-4 at the baseline. No good. Nobody underneath. Timothy gets it, lays it up, and lays it in. Yeah, the Golden Eagles were just completely asleep on that rebound. I mean, nobody was within the area code, and Timothy was all by himself to get the basket and draw the foul. So that kind of tells you how the game has turned. Boy, the intensity Cal State only had in the first half is completely gone right now. As Chico State regains the lead, it could be 2 with this free throw. And it is. So Timothy with his first 3 points. And it's a 2-point Chico State lead. Now Carter brings it into the front court. Let's see where the Golden Eagles go on offense in this set. Josh Munson coming toward the ball, gets it. Now Carter, as the zone defense shifts back and forth. Now Munson over to Hopkins, over to Carter. Carter over to McPhail. 2 with 1. Hopkins to beat the clock. And an offensive foul is called on McPhail as Ellis takes the charge. So Chico State has really turned up their defense here in the last 5 minutes. Golden Eagles, in fact, have barely scored at all in the last 6 minutes. As Deuce will come right back in, Munson will sit down. So there have just been 2 Deuce-aid free throws by Cal State LA in the last 6 minutes in this second half. Golden Eagles being outscored 13-6 so far. As McFerrin back in the game. Now Giddings will check back in. Then Duncan already back in the game. Now McFerrin gets over Ambrosini. McFerrin knocks over Hopkins. And then they say Hopkins wasn't set, so it'll be blocking foul on Hopkins. Second foul on Hopkins. So Ellis will sit down. Giddings will come back in. 12:24 remaining. Still plenty of time. And Ambrosini gets over to McFerrin. McFerrin gets it back. Now swings around to Giddings. Giddings over to Ambrosini. Now Duncan. And the ball stolen by Deuce. So Duncan lost the ball. Deuce with another steal. Now Deuce gets over to Hopkins. Now Richmond. Richmond will play up for 3 on the way and knocks it down. Big shot by Richmond. And that gives the Golden Eagles back the lead 41-40. Stops a bit of the Chico State momentum. Now Ambrosini. As Josh Munson will check back in, although we will have a media timeout here on the next whistle. Now Ambrosini, cross court to McFerrin. McFerrin drives the baseline, runs into Hitchman, and an offensive foul. Nice job by Hitchman taking the charge. That's a third foul on McFerrin. So that will take us to our second media timeout of the half. Around 24 remaining in the second half. Don't go anywhere. Should be an exciting finish. Cal State LA with a 41-40 lead over Chico State. This is Cal State LA men's basketball on the Cal State LA Athletics Network. Around 24 remaining in the second half. Cal State LA with a 1-point lead. Score updates from up north. Excuse me, down south actually. UC San Diego with a 52-45 lead over Sonoma State with 9:21 remaining. San Francisco State and Cal State San Bernardino are tied 43-43 with just under 15 minutes remaining in that one. So that game may not end before this one does. But I'll try to stay on the air for a couple extra minutes if that game has meaning at the end of this one. Of course, the Golden Eagles have to take care of business for that game to mean anything. As Carter in the front court. Gets to Munson, running, scooping, 6-footer, rolls around and in. So Josh Munson can finger roll. And he has 12 points now. It's a 3-point Golden Eagle lead. Now Duncan gets it off to Ambrosini. Almost gets it taken away off the Giddings. 16-footer, and he misses one. He's been pretty reliable on that shot tonight. Now Duncan pulls up for a three off the scramble and knocks it down. So a bit of a wild scramble there. Luckily went to Duncan, and he knocks down the three for only his 7th point of the game. But that ties it at 33. Now Munson takes the drive, gives it off to Deuce. Deuce. McPhail comes up to set a screen. Deuce moves in between it, but loses the balance. Throws it away. Duncan will have an easy layup. So ill-advised play there by Deuce to try to split the double team. And it costs the Golden Eagles 2 points. And Chico State regains the lead. Now Carter in the front court. Gets it over to Deuce. Deuce back to Carter. McPhail is open inside for a moment. Now McPhail sets the screen. Carter out to Munson. Munson pulls up for a long three-pointer. 25-footer. Knocks it down. So Munson answers with the three-pointer and gives the Golden Eagles back the lead. 36-45. Back and forth we go. As Ambrosini gets over to McFerrin. Now Duncan. Duncan takes the shot. Gives it back to McFerrin. McFerrin with 10 on the clock. Now McFerrin, going by Deuce. Deuce, and he throws it to McPhail. Nice play by McPhail, dropping to the level of the ball and getting that pass. So Chico State once again having turnovers crop up on them. Now Deuce. Believe it or not, Chico State's one of the leading turnover teams in the conference. Surprising from a conference champion as McPhail's jersey was held. Driving inside, so that's a foul. I believe it was on Timothy, and it was. He was holding McPhail's jersey as he's coming through the lane. So second foul on Timothy. Harris and Isaiah Ellis come back in for the Wildcats as that's a 17th foul. So it'll be 1-1 the rest of the game, the last 9:06. So safe to say free throws will play a big part here down the stretch. McPhail with 1 point on the game, that was from the free throw line in the first half. And he makes the free throw calmly. So McPhail extends the lead to 2. Now looking to extend it to 3. as they're wiping up some perspiration in the lane there. Mop right over there. Wasn't used. Now McPhail looking to make it a 3-point game. And he does. Jonathan Davis in the game. McPhail will take a seat. Well-deserved rest for him. Quite an effort in 18 minutes. He only has 3 points and 3 rebounds, but that doesn't give you any idea of his effort tonight. Now Harris gets over to Duncan. Now McFerrin, guarded by Munson. Now the screen. Now Duncan looking inside to Ellis. Duncan drives, kicks out to McFerrin for 3. In and out, but right there Giddings all alone puts up no good. But he's fouled by Colin Johnson. So again, no Gold Eagle underneath for the rebound. That's the dangers of his own defense. Nobody underneath at all except for Giddings to get the rebound. So Giddings will look to put Chico State back within 1. Giddings made his only free throw earlier and he bounces that one in. Giddings only a 56% free throw shooter on the year. That's hard to believe with his stroke because he misses that one. He's got a nice touch from that range, so I'm really stunned. That's his free throw percentage. As Carter in the front court. Gold Eagles are a 2-point lead. 8.5 remaining. Now Munson fakes it, now shoots a 3 wide open, just to hold on. Jonathan Davis gets the long rebound. And the Gold Eagles are reset. Now Deuce. Gets over to Deshaun Carter. Now Munson over to Deuce. Put up 17-footer. That's not even close. Wow. Don't know what happened there. Now McFerrin over to Ellis. Now Duncan. Guarded by Carter. Getting some, comes out to set a screen. Now Duncan tries to throw that lob to Ellis, but Deuce was there that time. Ellis wanted a foul. He didn't get one. He's going to get a foul, and a technical foul. And that actually stopped the Golden Eagles' fast break. But he sent a little too much and got a technical. He thought he was fouled by Deuce. So that'll count as his first foul. That's a personal foul also. And so it'll be a technical foul after we come back from this timeout. 7:41 remaining in this second half. Cal State only hang on to a 48-46 lead. Don't go anywhere. This is Cal State men's basketball on the Cal State Athletics Network. .41 remaining in the second half. Not so good news on the scoreboard front. San Francisco State leading Cal State San Diego 59-48. 10:20 remaining. UC San Diego now only leading Sonoma State 58-56 with 4:50 remaining. So those results not encouraging as Deuce will shoot 2 free throws on the technical. And he rolls that one in. I will say Ellis did look like he had a gripe. It didn't look like Deuce bumped him on the lob, but the officials didn't call it, and he got a technical instead. Second free throw is also good. So Deuce really piling up the free throws. 6 for 6 from the line, all in the second half. He's got 14 points, just behind Josh Munzen's 15. And now the Golden Eagles can make it a 4 or 5 point possession. As Munzen gets over to Deuce. Deuce gets over Colin Johnson. Johnson to Carter. Carter to Deuce. Deuce in the lane, kicks off to Jonathan Davis, who loses the ball. Luke Giddings got a piece of it. Now Duncan. Ellis inside, we couldn't get it to him. Now in front of the Wildcat bench, McFerrin over to Harris, who pulls up for a 3. That's short. Ellis somehow gets the rebound, puts it up and puts it in. Ellis got it over the smaller guard. So Ellis will go to the line looking to complete a 3-point play. Jonathan Davis was his third foul, but Chico State really imposing their will on the glass. 34-19 advantage now rebounding for Chico State, including 12 offensive rebounds. And that one is good. So that makes it a 1-point game as we're under 7 minutes. Now Carter off to Munzen, back to Carter. Carter in the front court. Now with a Deuce. Now Johnson gets over to Carter. Davis sets the screen to Carter, goes inside and puts it up and in over Giddings. Well, that was some play to take on Giddings and put it up and in over him. So the second basket for Carter puts it back to a 3-point Golden Eagle lead. Now the ball knocked away and stolen by Munzen. Gets a hold of it. He knocked away from Giddings. Munzen, who leads the conference in steals, adds another one. Now Carter gets over to Deuce. Now Colin Johnson in the game. Now Carter over to Munzen. Munzen over to Colin Johnson. Johnson whips it over to Carter. Carter inside, lays it up and rolls it in. So how about 2 straight layups from Dushan Carter? And it's back to a 5-point Golden Eagle lead just like that. Now Harris drives on Deuce, and they say Deuce was a little too aggressive and fouled him on the hand check. So that's the second foul on Deuce. So the Golden Eagles, they had a close game and now extended it to 5. After it was 50-49, they scored the last 4 points. It's been back and forth most of the second half, though, just like it was in the first half. 1 point earlier in the half, Golden Eagles had a bigger lead, 7 points, but that's been the biggest lead of the game. Actually, 8 was the biggest lead of the game for Cal State LA. I believe that was in the first half. But it's been a close game throughout. And we expected this, but usually most of the games between these two teams are physical, close games, as that one is good by Harris. On the 1-and-1, that was a 17th foul. Of course, that wasn't the case in the first meeting. Chico State won fairly handily, but that's usually not the case when these two teams meet. As Harris looking to make a 3-point game, and he does. Especially here at the Eagles' Nest. So it's a 3-point lead as Deuce has it in the front court. 4 points for Harris. Now Deuce drives inside through 2 defenders, lays it up and lays it in. An amazing shot by Deuce up through 2 defenders and makes it a 5-point game. Now the ball knocked away, almost stolen. Ellis being hounded. And now Duncan will settle things down. Now Duncan open for 3, left open, he knocks it down. So Carter was late getting to him. And now that 5-point lead is back down to 2. Chico State will not go away. Now Munzen looking to drive on Harris, almost loses the ball, gets it back out to Deuce. Now McPhail comes out to set a screen. Long 3-pointer by Deuce, not even close. That is not the shot Peter Horton wanted. Now McFarland looking to bring his team even. We approach 4.5 minutes remaining. Now Duncan, McPhail comes out. Underneath the Giddens. McPhail recovers, but Giddens puts it up, but he is fouled by McPhail. So Giddens will go back to the line looking to tie this one up. As I said, Giddens only a 56% free throw shooter. He averages about 10 points a game. 4 Wildcats averaging double figures coming into this one, including Corey Silverstrom, who has not played tonight. So Giddens makes the free throw. Interesting because he's a 51% shooter from the field, but 56% from the line as Jonathan Davis comes back in. So now Giddens can tie it up with this free throw.